Save. Edit. Clicky. Clicky. Alright. You don't put in my tags for me. And tags for me. Yes. Turn on. Yep. Okay. Done. There we go. Okie dokie. Save. Click. Timestamps pop out chat. There you go. Do. Clicking on the buttons, doing the stuff. Okay. Yo. Click. Alright. That one done. The old. Witchy ditchy. Here that one's all worky. Alright. Appears to be working. Go. Click. Okay. Here we go. Click. Oh, no, I gotta keep that one up though. Oh, we'll open it up later. Okay. Alright. Click and clicking on the thing. Something 245. Hello. 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 Chat. There we go. Alright, click on the more screen. Oh man, we gotta do all that testing again? Man. Hello there. It didn't work, what? Alright. Hello. Hello. Is it more if you're looking for? New window. Click. Alright. I go back to that. Alright. Stream. Clicky. Clicky. Alright, so we got that one going. Check this again. Chest. Okay. That work? There we go. And oh, how's it going, Nighthawk? Alright, so we got that thing showing that thing and that thing showing that thing. Alright. Click and click. There we go. Okay, so let's go and click on that button. So we can see the game. Actually, we gotta click this one so we can see this game. There we go. There we go. I hope Bethesda adds more character slots. I want to do a raider build. More than 5? 5, you mean? Yeah. Alright, so okay. Causing a lot of lag. Get away from stuff. We're gonna go stare into a corner. There we go. Okay, I got my dude all hid. hidden over yonder. I'm gonna go grab some light real quick here. We're gonna join the group. What we're gonna do. Here we go. On all of the dudes. There we go. Click and click and click. Okay. Okay. Let's go grab some blight. How is Nighthawk doing? We don't have our mask on. Don't have our mask on. There we go. Digital. Digital. There's a certain kind of content that it's digital. Alright. So, I'm gonna go on and do my dailies and my stuff. I get so trigger shy with doing the videos. I gotta research and stuff. But I'm gonna work on that. I'm working on a camp video. I've been working on it for a long time. And I'm getting to the point now I can get ready to record, but I gotta get some stuff set up. Hey, we got a new follower. How's it going, Danny Sims? Or Dane Sims? Welcome, welcome. I think we got enough light. Let's go to the base. We have the right base set up. Which base do we have? Oh, we got Meat Week. Oh, speaking of Meat Week, oh man, it's Meat Week time. Let's go to Meat Week on a public server. I wasn't paying attention. No, don't go to freaking. Man, I went to my private world again. Whack, whack, whack. Jerk wagon. Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna be working on a camp video, and it's gonna take me like 5 hours of work to get about 20 seconds of footage. So that's kind of the way it goes. I did not go to a new server today. I did not. I went back to my private. Wait. What's up, Marco? Marco. Hopefully you're having a good Marco level awesome job. Day, I mean. Doing the kind of awesomeness that only somebody with the special skills of a Marco could do and have. Okay. Beast of Burdens. How was there a Beast of Burdens popped up and not a Meat Week? That is really weird. And I was slacking. I couldn't even get into a Meat Week. Oh man. I don't think we're gonna care. Let's just go back to the private world. I missed it. You missed that thing by a couple minutes and it's gone. Nostalgia vibes. Woot woot. Thank you for the sub on Prime, Nostalgia. Appreciate ya. Gotta love those Prime subs. I did my Prime sub on Witch Vibes. Bezos money. Bezos money. All right. Look at Witch Vibe over there on Twitch with that first and the I don't even know what that other icon is. Little lovey face. Thank you for the help with those little icons. I totally got to go put those on to YouTube. So the members on YouTube have some special stuff too. More piece so scatterbrained. Let's get over to back over to El Private Areno. Actually, we're gonna Alt F4 this guy. I'm gonna get him out of memory for a second here. You know, wonky on me like as usual. Get a ground meat plushie. Copy nerd, howdy. Do. Killed from working, but I'm good. Killed, yeah. Got my pepper shaker plans, copy nerd, woot woot. Well, Marco, you had a good day of work. Tired, but now it's time to rock and roll, right? Time to rock and roll in whatever fashion. And rock out with some smooth jazz and nice calm, drinking some tea by a fire in a rock and roll kind of way. Or you need a coffee icon. I totally need a coffee icon. A little vault boy sipping an espresso with his pinky out would be awesome. All right, let's get our agenda set up for the day. Let's see what we got for our challenges. We're gonna re-roll some weeklies. See if we can get some stuff. Grab junk to what are the ones that are easily gonna be done? Fiber optics is gonna be done. Scrap acid, that one's gonna be done like automatically. So let's get rid of that. Scrap dunk to do ceramic. Also, get rid of that. Epic. My God, an epic. Alright, let's go eat. Let's go kill some meat. Let's go kill some meat. Eat a cooked meat-based meal. Oh, look at that. Look at that little twofer. Boom. We're gonna actually go see if we can even get it further and go and get the daily. Up there is the meat one. That would be amazing. I got the chainsaw dual bar for on my first chainsaw scrap. Yeah, those seem to go really quick. I haven't heard of anyone really complaining that it took them more than like 5 or 10 chainsaws to get the mods, which is nice. That'd be like other things in the game. You're like, man, I had to go do that thing 476 times before I finally got it. Chainsaws, like scrapping the alien blasters, you know, all those ones. You get them pretty quick, which is nice. Which is always a plus. And as this protocol, the Microsoft Fallout just straight up just crashed on launch because it is a jerk. That Microsoft version, Xbox whatever version of Fallout, got some issues. Also a jerk too. If it's running, it like won't let the Steam. It won't even let me open up my Steam launcher, let alone Fallout. It's like, this computer's mine. So it's a jerk wagon. Typical Microsoft trying to do weird things with their code to make it so other things won't work. Try to force you to use their products. You know, the Microsoft way. Alright. Come on, Mr. Morp, join the server. Click on the buttons and stuff. Show me my friends list so I can join. The other more. Click on buttons. There we go. Okay. What are the dailies today? Sweet. It's the meat one. Boom. That means that I can do like all kinds of birds with one stone here. I can do this event 4 times. I can get a bunch of extra meat and do those weekly and the daily. And is it asking too much that I get the leather coat, the traveling leather coat, and the Tatterfield jacket? And I'll let them pick whatever extra I get, all 4 at one pop here. Too much? Probably. That's okay. Leslie? Never allowed to run off again. So how is everyone else doing? Thank you guys for coming and hanging out with a little Morpy action for some dailies, getting our chores done. Ish. Alright, talk to Chloe. Completed. Alright, we're gonna hold there. Now, Mr. Morp with his 3 frames a second is gonna come over. If it will let me. Doing that weird bouncing. Let me see if I can see Mr. Morp. The Microsoft PC account. It does that little bouncing thing when like the frame rate gets really low. Steam's running perfectly, everything else is running perfectly, just Microsoft. Well, it's like meh. I don't lag out on this thingy. You can see a good little hop here. Oh, no. Well. Is Miss Morp your wife? Well, she wants to be. Yeah. Kinda just call her that for the turn on in the bedroom, you know what I mean? Not long woke up, need 3 cups of tea, even start functioning. I totally understand why they want to replace us with AI robots. Fruit bat cat in the house. How's it going? Alright, let's go and get some meat. Do. Alright. Oh. Wheat. I'm gonna go and pew. Do I even have any food? Oh yeah, we were in the middle of getting food when we got distracted by typical stuff. Come on, Gulper. Is third person better than first person? I don't have a lot of experience with first person. If you are playing aiming, you know, like pretending this is a first person shooter game, let me get over here. Like if you're not using VATS and like you're just doing aiming stuff and like this, you're gonna get a massive benefit from doing first person. Because when you're in third person, there's the angle issue. See, I'm actually like a foot left of my thing, so when I go and shoot, like you constantly have to. You can look at the dot where the dot's gonna land, but there's weird angle kind of things. And here, you know, straight is always straight. Well, you kind of have that with the gun being over there. So you're gonna have a lot better luck if you're just aiming down the sights and doing this kind of thing. Be easier for you. And you know, like if you like being like really immersed and you're used to first-person shooters, I would assume that this is definitely the way to go. I greatly like knowing where I am in the environment. Like, especially with my playstyle of being, I don't really use a lot of like protection perks. Like I don't use any survivability stuff. So I like to jump up on top of things, and it's just much easier for me to jump up on something when I can know where my feet are. Like it's just easier to jump over there. I know you can go into first person and you know you can like get in the practice of kind of like looking down to make sure you're on something. But especially like if you want to jump on something really thin, you know, like if I wanted to jump up on this fence here, it's really easy to do in third person. You know, first person, if it's really thin, you know, you have to really get in a good practice of landing on it perfectly. But the biggest benefit that I get from third person is I can see what's behind me. You know, like if something's about to hit me from behind, I can know to jump out of the way. I can just see my environment a lot easier. This, I just feel like I'm missing out on, like, I can't see anything directly to the left of me. I can't see anything directly right there. Here, I know if, you know, I can just see better. I don't know. Yeah, I prefer first person. Yeah, it's really a preference thing. As far as, like, getting benefit from, like, damage and stuff like that, I don't have enough experience to know. I know there are some things that were kind of buggy and weird where, like, for some reason in first person they would do better. Like Chainsaw used to do, like, crazy more damage in first person, and it was crappy in third, but they fixed that. How's it going, fraudulent memes? Yeah, all four of those are me. I'm not in a commando build. Alright. I just broke my freaking gun. Alright. Doop, doop, doop. Yeah, I eat fraudulent memes. I used to joke that I don't have any friends, so I had to make my own to have people to play with me. That's a bad joke to make, though. Especially when you get actual friends you play with, be like, dude, I had to stop playing the game because you stopped playing with me. Like, well, sorry. And I play on PC, and so there's multiple. There's two different ways to play on PC: the Microsoft version and the Steam version. You can play them both at the same time, and if you have a second computer next to you, you can play twice or 4 times. Return to the Chloe. Another thing. Oh, my camps. I got the wrong camp up. Another thing, Nighthawk, personally, and other people have made sort of the comments saying the same thing, that when watching on streams and stuff like that, like I can't watch other people play in first person on, like if I'm watching their streams and they're in first person, there's just like too much going on. You can't see anything, so it seems people have told me that it's easier to watch me stream when it's on third person, even though I wouldn't have changed it anyway. Did you see the new survival tent with the punch card machine? Yeah, it's gonna look cool. Nighthawk, did you change your loadout? Yeah, it's one of the most popular mods in Fallout. It's called Perk Load Manager. You can just see down here. I have this bar. I have like 12 different loadouts I can save to. Like if I'm really fat, I can click over here and I have my portable power on, like every possible weight management thing. If I'm in Radiation Rumble comes up, I can just click 10 and I need to resave that. Switch it over to like my stuff just for Radiation Rumble. You know, like here's my commando. When I go to craft stuff, I have like my number 3. This has like my green thumb, all my weapon stuff, my super duper. Just makes it so much easier to switch over. They really should have that in the game. They the thing that they added to the game where when you go to a vendor, when you go into a vendor to sell something and there's multiples like this little thing where you can type, that just recently got added to the game. That's been in a mod for a long time, and then they finally put it in there. So I hope they put in the perk load manager kind of thing. Typical fashion, all the really cool stuff's in mods, and then takes Bethesda a while when they're like, all right, we'll just put that in the game. So I tried to solo earlier. I guess I effed around and there's two spots where I know to solo Earl. Oh, man, I just switched over. Yeah, 2 spots I know to solo Earl. If you're familiar with like where Earl is like standing when you first walk into the room, like in that corner, directly to your left, his right from where you're at, there's like a little tunnel right there. That is too small for him to get into there. So if you kind of sneak in when you first go in there and stay stealth, you can like fight him that whole time, and only like 1 or 2 Wendigos will come in and mess with you, which is really nice. And I'm not gonna have any company tea. There's another spot, like when you directly fall down into that shaft, the shaft that when you fall down, if you just stay in that shaft area, the little square area at the bottom there, he cannot go in there and hit you, so you can just solo him right in there. You'll have more Wendigos coming around and messing with you though at that spot, but it will work. There's another little spot where you can kind of to the right, you know, if you can visualize it, there's like that kind of square center area, but when you first drop down to the right of that little square area, there's kind of like a big machine looking thing. If you can get perfectly up on top of that, you can stand on there and he can't hit you, and none of the Wendigos can hit you. But you got to make sure you have your liquid courage. Oh, speaking of liquid courage, make sure you have some liquid courage, because when he does that yell thing, it's gonna be annoying for you. Oh, copy T. There we go. Alright, ammo. Okay. Make sure we're all fixed up. But yeah, if you're on PC, definitely go get the perk load manager. If you go to nexusmods.com and click on Fallout 76 and just go to the most popular of all time, it's up on the very top row. You will need the other mod called SFE, which is the #1 most popular of all time. A mod that does absolutely nothing. All it does is let other mods do stuff. It's the thing that lets the mods write to game files while the game's on. That's like in here. Like if I change all these around and I switch them around, I can click in here and save them. That's what SFE is gonna do. Also, SFE is required for the chat mod. You can get a mod and have like a little, just like in World of Warcraft had like general chat, area chat, trade chat. You can chat with people around the world. I have never been in there, but I hear it is full of trolls and scammers, so you gotta really be careful. Anyway, modding Fallout 76 is not bannable. No. The majority, pretty much all the mods that all the mods you get like from Fallout 70, from Nexus, they're just visual mods. They're not doing anything you can't do. Like all that perk load manager thing is doing is like I can just go and I can click this button. I can turn this off. I can turn this off, and I can go and I could put, you know, this other card, and I can go put this other card. All of that you can do in the game, so instead of me clicking those, I just click a button and it does it for me. It doesn't change the game at all, or anything. So those mods are fine. They're not against any terms of service. There's other like naughty things that you can get banned for that are not allowed on Nexus mods. They wouldn't allow them on there. There's, you know, there's things you can get banned for, but those are the kind of things where they like screw with your game files and like, you know, I've never tried them or anything, but I don't know, like click buttons to make you like invincible, or be able to like do some program or whatever, and you click on people and steal all their stuff or whatever, like hacking type of things, that kind of stuff. I wouldn't even know where to find those kind of illegal stuff, but you get banned for that kind of stuff. So I don't know where to get those. I don't mess around with that kind of stuff. But yeah, like the visual stuff. Like this mod is the Uni map. This thing could do all kinds of crazy stuff that I don't use any of it. You can get the map. You can change, like, have your map show where all the lead ore is, where all this stuff is. It shows the amount of players that are on the server. And literally all that's doing, you could do that yourself. Like, it just goes in here and it counts the white dots. Like, oh, there's a dot, there's a dot, there's a dot, there's a dot, and it lists them. I literally just use it because I can click escape, and I can click, it has like shortcuts. Like, in one of the hotkeys is F1 to go to my camp, F2 to go to my tent. This is literally the only thing I use this mod for. You know, I want to go to my thing, I just click click F1 and fast travel. I don't have to like go and search for my base or try to click it. Other little really amazing things that I never use. You ever like trying to go to the Queen and there's like 50 people, you know, like this whole, you can't even click on the dot. You can't really see, well, let me go over by my dudes. You can click, what is it? O and P? Yeah, you can click O and P. Like, I can get rid of all of those dots of the dudes on the map, which I don't ever do, but, let's say you're over at the, here, and there's 24 people standing there. You can just click the O and the P and hide all the people, so you can actually, you know, click on the thingy, which is kind of cool. And you can add all kinds of different maps. The default one that comes with it's the nuke one, so I can just switch between those two maps instantly. But yeah, I only use it for the quick fast travel. Other than that, I don't really use a lot of mods. I think I have like 3 active right now. Perk Load Manager, the SFE obviously, the map one, and the one down at the very bottom of my screen, the improved health bar. All it does is just adds those little bars and tells me the percentage of how much health I have. Again, it's not changing the game at all. It's just did the calculations over there that knows how much that white bar is, what percentage, and it just auto calculates and tells me how much. Alright, coffee. I'll have to go with, yeah, thanks for stopping in. Make sure to order some coffee with dinner. It's alright. A stretch. Okay, anyway, what are we doing here? We're going over here, we're clicking in there. We're gonna eat some food. Oh, another one, the better inventory. That's the other one I use. Better inventory adds this little thing down here. It tells me how much weight is in each category, which is great. Like if all of a sudden you're like 100 pounds overweight and you can't figure it out, you can go category by category. Be like, oh, there's 8 pounds in my apparel. There's 37 pounds in my armor. Over there, like my aid. Oh, there we go. There's 50 pounds in my aid. So something in here is really heavy. I also like it because I can hit tilde, and it immediately goes to my food, and then click a control, and this is all the food that I use for my stuff. And like in the notes, I can click control and it'll show me all the plans I don't know. Kind of nice. Other things in there, like your armor, you can go in your armor and click control and it will sort it by like the chest piece, the arms, the legs. Weapons, you can do it by range guns, by melee, throwing weapons, by yada yada yada. Client side mods. Yeah, they're client side. All they're doing is the game is gives you information, and your physical game on your computer just translates that information. And so all the mods are doing is just like changing the way that the game is showing you that information you have. So there's no like terms of service breaking. It's not changing anything that you're not telling the server anything different. It's not changing anything. You're not getting any benefit. There are some that you can. There's some that are, I guess, technically not against terms of service that you can get on Nexus mods that kind of skirt the line, I guess. You know, like ones that like help you get into your power armor quicker, or, you know, stuff that changes the animation time, which is kind of borderline. More of like cheating-ish, but I definitely don't use them. There's ESP mods, which are arguable that if they're cheating, which I don't use. Like there's ones that, like, let's say there's a plan on top of that roof over there, a plan for anything, or a recipe. There's a mod you can get that have like a little floating P. It's like, there's a plan here, there's a plan here. Or, you know, like, you know, other ones like you'd see, oh, there's plans over here, there's a plan over there, there's a recipe over there, there's a plan over there, there's an iron node over there, there's a lead ore over there, ramp, ramp, ramp. They're very useful. I don't use them on streams. Actually, I don't use them at all anymore. But I try not to use anything that can't be used on consoles or you know, Xbox and PlayStation. I want my game to look as much like it is for everybody. Even with the only visual thing that you guys can tell is the improved health bar, and you'd be surprised every single video I ever put out. Hey, how do you get your health bar like that? Hey, how do you get your health bar like that? How do you never know? So, anyway. Cheap viewers. Let's go and block them. How do I do that there? How do I do that? Bam, bam, bam. Alright. We're gonna do /ban, right? There we go. There we go. Do I there you go. Okay. And so we just wasted like 30 minutes. Nice. Alright, let's click back off that. That's done, that's done. Ban that mofo. They have been banned. Alright, so what do we got? We got the... we're just gonna do daily op. I'm gonna start doing that every day. Oh, we were in the middle. Man, we were in the middle of doing stuff. Okay, let's go back over and finish what we were doing. Hello, Leslie. Yeah, we gotta go. We were in the middle of daily and the squirrels got hold of us. Those squirrels, they can be powerful, man. Once they see a nut, they gotta get after it. Copy. Do it with me, bro. Daily ops me. I have the power. The power of digital content skull. Man, I used to race home like in 3rd grade to go watch He-Man on TV after school cartoons. I did get Weenie Wagon so hyped. Boom! Pity, I mean perfect. Quiet. Alright. Food? Alright, all the food decayed. Alright. Field jacket, and no. Okay, let's get our... We need 3 of those. We need... 3 of those. We need 3 of those. Technically, we did that the wrong way. 7 of those. We need 1 of those. We need 3 of those. There we go. Now our little dudes can go and grab those and turn them in. Alright. 1, 2, and 3. I mean, baby. Alright. Need some peace and quiet. Need some peace and quiet. The person you've been babysitting's been dead for 400 years. 200 and whatever years. Come on, Chloe. What, I can't talk to you? Show me playtime. There we go. Playtime. Alright, what'd you get? Anybody get anything cool and amazing? Nope. How about you? And nope. How about you? Welp, that would be big fat nope. That's fine. Okay. Now, you remember Thundercats? I didn't watch Thundercats, but I remember Thundercats. The big kind of furry, but yet still buff dudes with like the really coiffed hair. I don't think I watched it, but yeah. I was, get home from school, and I forget the exact order, but it was He-Man, G.I. Joe, with, Care Bears in the middle, and I had to watch Care Bears each time, because I wanted my He-Man, and I wanted my G.I. Joe, so, you know. Is it normal for Sal's sticky fingers to help kill Buttercup? I think, yeah. I don't never even paid attention to something. I think once you start pew-pewing, everyone starts shooting and stuff. So I never really paid attention. I'm just focused on getting Buttercup dead. Infinite Dog Machine, yeah. Love Skeletor. What had a video earlier and guys said Bethesda should do Scrapbox off of Fallout Serve. But yeah, they're not going to do that. They make money doing that. That is something that will not happen. So people can complain about it. It's not going to happen though. Ain't no way it's gonna happen. Alright. I don't know why I'm making all this. Alright, so we had to eat 10 food, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Alright, what is our next daily? Collect 3 teddy bears. This has been the bane of everyone's thingy. I remember Addiction Gaming had made a video that showed this little place somewhere. It had like 7 or 8 of them in a container. Or not in a container, like a little outhouse looking thing. And I keep meaning to go back and rewatch it, but I keep forgetting. I was watching Clumsy's stream. Well, they were like server hopping every day, server hopping trying to find the things, but since it was a daily, everywhere that they were looking were gone. So we're just gonna go to where we know. It's top right of the map. Top right of the map. Well, there's a lot of outhouses in the top right of the map. Did we get all our food buffs? We did. I forget where is that from there, yeah. Somewhere over yonder. You, really? Oh, I ate all that food. Oh, I didn't even realize. Yeah. I had like 99% rads or something. So a little jump off of a roof killed me. Oops. Go get our 3 little thingies. Yeah, I was trying to explain to Clumsy with the 20-second delay. There's 3 over here. He finally caught up and figured out that they were already gone because it was a daily. Anyway. It's by Prickett's Fort. I forgot where it was at. Yeah, somewhere over yonder. Go to Prickett's Fort and walk right, looking at the map, a straight line, and you'll see a small hut. Well, let's go investigate. Okay, so go to Prickett's Fort and walk right, looking at map, and see a straight line. You'll see a small hut. Go to Prickett's Fort and walk right as in do a 90-degree right-hand turn from where I spawned in at Prickett's Fort, or walk right, like directly east on the map. Because that would be right. Yonder? Or do you mean directly east? Look at map east. Go over yonder here somewhere. A little hut. First little hut, nothing. Second little hut. Nothing. Wasn't it like up in a raptors or something? No, it's in the woods. Okay. In the woods. In the woods. I'm assuming up the cliff. Go investigate. There is a... Oh, you're on Twitch, so there's no delay. Am I too far or not far enough? Little hut. Little hut in the woods. Little hut in the woods. trainees, or trainees. Little hut. I see a little hut full of some teddy bears. Gonna loot, get the daily done. Thunderbolt of lightning, very, very frightening, dude. It's a plushie, it's not a plushie. It's a plushie, no, it's a Mr. Fuzzy. I'm not seeing any huts. Alright. Did I go too far north? Okay, I found it. Go back to Prickett's Fort. I'm gonna die. Gonna die. Yeah, I died. Prickett's Fort. It's by the blue truck on the road. By the blue truck on the road. Okay. I am at Prickett's Fort. We're looking for a blue truck and a road. So we're going east. We'll stay around a road. It's to the left. Left is in west. There is a blue truck on the road. Alright. To the left. That is sort of north left. There is a straight line now. Straight line. Stop. I am stopped. Waiting for further instructions. After I drink some stuff. There. Stop there. Use VATS to scan. There are no enemies. Walk straight, look for a hut. Walking straight, looking for a hut. Looking straight for a hut. Ooh, I see something. Hey, this looks like the thingy we saw in the videos. And we have a large amount of teddy bears. Teddy bear. Alright. Well, there we go, everybody. And in relation to Prickett's Fort, it is right there. Alright. So from here, let's get practice coming here. So from Prickett's Fort, there is a little gash, that you can walk straight that way. I hear something. Oh, I think that's my mark. So when you spawn in here, when you spawn in, like right there, you turn immediately around and then walk straight. You walk directly into it, ish. Alright. Alright, so let's do this again. Alright. I'm actually gonna record this one. Alright. Alright. Teddy bears. Top of the map. Savage Divide. Prickett's Fort. Fast travel to Prickett's Fort. From Prickett's Fort, you're gonna turn 180 degrees. Walk right past this blue thingy. You will see a little gash in the road here. You're gonna walk directly into a hut here that has a bunch of bears, teddy bears. I can't really see exactly how many. It looks like 7 or 8 or What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11-ish. You're having trouble grabbing them. Do a little bit of some explosive stuff. That may make it a little harder, but you can get them down. And now you have Teddy BS. Okay. Where do you get fiber? Corner of the blue truck, then walk straight. There we go. Morgantown High School has a science room with 4 microscopes and fiber optics. Care Bears full of love and sweet things. By the power of whatever they say that makes their chest all. Morgantown High School does have science room with a bunch of fiber optics. We're gonna go and investigate because we're letting the squirrels take hold of us. Was that one of the dailies? If you pop the Scorched Man, it will blow some teddy bears down. Pop the Scorched Man. Morgantown High School. Hey, what's going on? Alright. Science lab is... Totally don't remember where I am in relation to stuff here. Do-do-do-do. Alright, so if you come in from the front here, science lab is... And this looks different than daily ops, doesn't it? The science lab, I believe, is right up here. But daily ops, you can get right through that. So here we got to go around. Am I wrong? I believe I'm wrong. Science lab right here? Nope. Science lab directly underneath where I said? Yep. That day, someone just missed monomine with their new... Oh, yeah, that sucks. Alright, so correction. When you come in the front door of Morgantown High School, the first thing you're going to do is go to check over here to see if this bat is pink, yellow, or indigo. If you can get a nice little 200,000 caps for it. Then, you're going to make your way over to the Overseer's Journal, just in case. Anyway, yeah, it's just right down here. Clicky, and clicky, and clicky, and clicky. There's a random fish here for some reason. And then you're going to scrap them. And you are going to complete your daily. Woot and woot. Alright. Alright, let's see. What do we have next on our agenda? One thing we have is we're gonna change our perk to serendipity, because we like that better. Totally do. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go look at the other dailies. What we're gonna do, we're gonna click on daily. Drink Nuka-Cola Quantums. Kill insects. Alright. What are the annoying ones? Let's go do the Row of Rain arms. Go do that over at Robco. No, actually, we're gonna do that over here. And we're gonna do some extra. We're gonna do some twofers and see if we can get a Force Camo jumpsuit to spawn, because we're gonna do this event. Anytime we do anything related to killing robots, always come here for a chance at ultra rare apparel. because that is what is awesome. And we're gonna click on these dudes. Explosive seems to work better. We're gonna target some arms. And actually, I think I am incorrect. I don't think there's any robo-brains here. So, scratch that idea. There is a chance you can get the Responder Fireman outfit, Responder Fireman helmet, the Force Camel jumpsuit. And the way that you get those is from doing dailies and events in the forest, or Ash Heap, or Toxic Valley region, but the forest is definitely the big one. And this event you can just server hop. It's triggered when anybody gets near it. And don't quote me, I think it's a 30-minute timer, maybe. So like if some new player was like doing a quest over there, they might have triggered it and left and stuff. So keep that in mind. But this does not help us with doing the daily, because there's no robo-brains in here. But anyway, you just go kill those the 3 robot dudes, and they come down here and just say, don't kill people. And it's that easy to get the horse camo. Hey, what do you know? We did not. Alright, anyway, so let's go back over to Robco. Because that's just where I know to go and get a robo-brain every time you go there. There's many places, that's just where I go. I want a horse camo. Yeah, Marco. I've never gotten one on stream, so I just want to get it on stream. No, actually, I take that back. I don't think I've ever got one legitimately. Like, the one that I have, I bought, like I traded for it. Traded somebody, I think I traded somebody's treasure maps for him. I don't think I've ever got one to drop in game. I could be wrong though. I think that's the only one I haven't gotten. Fusion cores, one shot. Looking for arms. Protectron or robo-brain arms. Well, there we go. So scratch that. I totally could have got that one done at the other place if I was targeting their arms. So, whack, whack, whack. You traded for a duped one. You need a natural one. Clarksburg also has Protectrons. I just want a quad 25-25 railway. That is a sexy gun. Or did I trade for a dupe one? Well, that's the thing with stuff in game. You have no idea if it's duped or regular, because there's no there's not unique IDs on items. Been farming for red dress, yeah. It's a grind, but oh man, does it feel so sweet when you finally get it. Speaking of dupe things, there's whatever duper dudes, hacker, whatever dudes are duping stuff. Red dresses are, I know people say you can just go buy them online, but you'd miss out on the sweet feeling of getting it yourself. I don't want a red dress to wear it. I don't really care. I want to get it because it's fun playing the game and having like a goal and getting it. It's awesome. Deliver honey. Show me a forest camo. Forest camo jump shoot. Come on, Strange Brew. Pitchfork Flamer. Jeez. That used to be worth like 30,000 caps. Um, Very cool. Bet it's in the mutated packs now. Alright, so that guy didn't give me anything. Honey. Alright. Hey, what do you know? I got, gave him 10 honey and he gave me 6 honey back. Tea does go well with anything, especially more tea. Alright. Kiwi 25, I'd take too, but explosive is annoying. I mean, yeah, Kiwi 25 is kind of the big dog. I haven't personally seen any issues with it, but you have a chance of the railway with a faster fire rate firing so fast that it lags out. So you'll go and do like, 20 shots, and like 10 of them don't register because it's firing too fast. Which is something that can happen. I didn't realize Meat Week was going on, so let's hustle. Or did this guy already do it? Welcome back, friend. Man, Mr. Marp is lagging so bad. I'm watching a slideshow in this game. Alright. And what'd I get? Hey, what do you know? I didn't get anything. Nice. Okay, let's go to a public server. We could do some Meat Week action. Meat Week? Get our plans. I want to see those graphics. Wait till you use the cremator. Well, if you're playing on PC, you can download another really popular mod called No Explosions, which turns off the visual thing of showing explosions so you don't see them. So people can fire mini nukes at me all day long and I don't see anything on my screen. It's awesome. I do have another mod for the cremator. I can see the bullets or the stuff coming out of the barrel. You can see like where you're aiming and stuff, but like I don't see any of the explosions going on. My screen is clear. Again, that's not changing the game at all. The game is whoever side's showing you that explosions are going on, and you're just having a little mod changing the visual stuff on your screen. The mod's just telling your game, don't show me the animations for explosions, and that's it. So not bannable, it's not breaking the game or anything. That's pretty much all the mods you can get on Nexus mods. They're all just visual stuff. Over encumbered. How am I over encumbered? Alright. Yeah, no explosion mods. Yeah, that's pretty pretty cool. I don't think I have anything on me that's explosive. Plasma grenade. I forget what grenades even look like. I'm gonna throw a grenade and you can see. You kind of see like a little bit of light there, I guess, but otherwise you don't see any explosions. Oh, that was quick. No insta reload. Yeah, they don't allow like stuff that actually gives an advantage or changes anything in the game, and the no reload mod does. that changes something that's actually happening. So that kind of stuff's not allowed. You guys aren't familiar with the no reload mod. All that mod is doing is changing the animation time of your reloading. You know, that little thing where you go and change your gun, which a little trick in this game is if you change that reload time, it actually changes how long it takes you to reload, which is naughty and not allowed. So that one's not good. I think people keep putting it on Nexus mods, and then they don't catch it in time. So if there's a no reload on there on Nexus mod right now, it won't be on there for very long. It'll get taken off because that's against Nexus mods terms. Anything that they don't allow things that give you an advantage in game. Can you roll one time the 50 cal? Sure. Let me see what I need for 50 cals. I don't like heavy guns. Heavy guns were kind of... I was planning on doing... Like, the very last things in my collection that I'm going to roll for are going to be heavy stuff, because even though they're going to sit in my stash forever, I'd like to not have, you know, 6,000 weight of the heavy guns. I want to get all like the lightest stuff first. But let me look at my list here. See what I need for heavy guns. Or sorry, 50 cals. 50 cals. I need the I think I have every god roll of 50 cal. Except for the collector ones, like the quad explosive 25. The VATS ones, the ones that are just collector only. I don't have yet. I have the bloody faster fire rate, bloody explosive, anti-armor 25. I don't have an anti-armor explosive. Reduced weight. I don't have any armor reload. So yeah, I can roll just a small batch of them. I'm not gonna roll like 100 of them. Click that off. Morp, do you have a spare Brahmin backpack plan? I don't, actually. I gave them all away, and I don't really do events at all. And I need to, like, if I start seeing the Sape and Sound event pop up, I will go and do it. It's hard to solo. I've had trouble trying to solo it the very limited amount of times that I've tried to solo it, so I just kind of stopped trying. But yeah, if I see the Brahma backpack or the Safe and Sound event pop up, I'm gonna start doing them. Is the Hunter's faster fire rate reload 50 cal any good? No. Well, faster fire rate and reload is okay. You're gonna be doing 0 extra damage to anything except what do you call them? The animals. So I mean, it's an okay 2-star, but you really want your first star to be good and not your second and third. See, like hey, look, that's kind of ironic. So obviously the second and third stars on this Hunter's 50 cal are trash. The one you have would be better, but it's only doing bonus damage to animals. So I would, if that's the only one that you have, definitely keep on using it for now. Because the second and third are really nice. Responder, oh man, I hate when I see responder. My heart tickles for a little second there, and I see policeman. I'm like, meh. All right. Anyway, melee. You got anything cool? Alright, anyway. Well, I want a hunters for the Scorch Beast Queen. She was... You would only get a benefit from a Zealot. Scorch Beast is not an animal, it is scorched. So Zealots would be what you want. You need, I mean, that would only be good for that one. You'd be doing 50% damage on just scorched. All the Slayer ones are like tier 4. Anything that does bonus damage to only one thing is the lowest tier that you can get. Well, maybe like tier 3. Tier 4 would be like the stuff that does no extra damage, like the stalkers. Like one shot has extra hit chance, no extra damage really. Suppressors, doesn't actually give you any extra damage, but that's tier 4. The stuff that's just pretty much junk. Hunters does only damage to animals. The ones that only do exterminators only does stuff to insects. Stuff that only does stuff to, specific things no one really wants. The assassins, technically, there's a lot of like humanoid things that you can use, but like cultists and all that kind of stuff. I haven't tested that though. But yeah, I'm pretty sure like humanoids it will do bonus damage to. What am I doing here? Alright, we need to drink Nuka-Cola Quantum. We can kill some bugs. Let's go kill some bugs. Speak to Sweetwater. Oh, I didn't even do it on me. Is an anti-armor explosive 25 a god roll for a plasma caster? Rust clips, you cannot get explosive on a plasma caster, so that is not a real weapon. If you mean plasma caster. Just managed to kill Earl at last, only 4 of us. It was funny as hell. It's a good boss, yeah. Do. Alright. Welcome back. Give you some honey if you give me a forest camo jumpsuit. Alright. JT Gaming, how's it going? Been watching All Out Fallout 76, planning on getting in September Xbox Series X along with Fallout first, and for a year in Game Pass. Nice. I got a bloody 50, 250 on a plasma. Yeah, bloody plus crit on plasma casters. Pretty beefy, I would think. Plasma caster is one heavy weapon that really benefits from bats. So crit on that is pretty OP. Since the machine gun is a advanced weapon, the NG isn't a advanced weapon. Yeah, okay, I read that wrong. Would damage while aiming be good? It would be good. It wouldn't be a faster fire rate, or explosive would be really good. And that way, especially since you're going to be using it in aiming, if you're doing explosive, it's going to be doing extra damage to like the limbs, and if you do happen to miss, like if you're aiming by the ground, hitting the ground near them will also be doing damage. Damage while aiming is okay, but like you only get benefit when you're aiming down the sights. Like 0 benefit like this, you're only getting 25% extra damage when you're doing that. So faster fire rate is going to be firing faster always, so that's going to be better than aiming, and explosives is just going to be more damage. And those things fire so freaking fast anyway. I'd assume that you would be getting a lot of bullets that just wouldn't be registering because it's so fast. So if I was going to use a machine gun, light machine gun, I'd want like blooded explosive or anti-armor explosive, or even like a quad probably, because it's been years since I've actually fired one, but I remember that you blow through your magazine really fast. Anything that you know before I start playing this game in September? September? Well, that's quite a ways off. There might be a lot of things that could change by then. If you're planning on starting out with, if you're doing the Fallout first. Be nice. Just get used to having your private server and utilizing your private server to transfer stuff between your alts. Fallout first really opens up extra storage space with your alts, even if you have, you know, because your account's gonna have 5 dudes. So really take advantage of them. Take advantage of having them. You can go and just put stuff in a container and then switch over real quick to your other dude and rock and roll. Yeah, transfer stuff. You can hold extra script. You know, like if you did like 5 eviction notices one day and you want to instead of just throwing the extra script on the ground or, you know, giving it away, you can just put it on an alt. And then let's say you have one day where you got off work late, or, you know, you're only able to log on a little bit, but you really wanted to keep farming up that script. You can just log over, count up 500 script, put it in the container, log right back over, grab it on your main, turn in your 500 script. You know, take 4 minutes every day to get your 100 or 10 modules every day. Did you change your mic? Sounds much better. Yeah, somebody was saying it was really quiet. I added a gain filter to make it louder. Yeah, thank you guys. If there's anything on the stream that seems weird or sounds are bad, let me know, because obviously I can't hear it myself. Any little improvements I greatly appreciate. Let's see, hope you're enjoying. Oh yeah. Other than that, JT, I guess check back in September. I don't know how much of the game's gonna be changed by then. I want to make a change from power armor to commando, just to try it out. Majority of my weapons should be anti-armor or vampire if I run full health. I don't want to run bloody build yet. If you want to switch, if you have any armor is going to be any armor vampire, yeah. If you're a commando, you want to kind of focus more on the anti-armor, like the damage stuff. If you're if you're staying full health, if you're playing commando right, you're not going to be getting hit like very often at all. So survivability becomes less of an issue. That's why bloodied builds are so viable. Because if you're doing it right, and, you know, you're sneaking around. You know, I've gone full days with nothing ever touching me. So, which is kind of cool. Let's see. So yeah, I'd stick with any armor. Vampire, I don't ever use vampire because it's kind of a waste. Because if you're never taking any damage, then you're never needing the heal. So yeah. Should I do a level 2 start? JT, have you played the game? Like, if you haven't played the game much, I'd always suggest starting out from level 2. I mean, the difference is really small, depending on how you're doing it. I mean, like, you can make a level 2 character, and if you kind of know what you're doing and you get the right buffs and your intention is to go level up, you can get to level 50 in like an hour. So that's really up to you. I think the only real benefit that I could think of, and I haven't actually tried it myself, but I think if you go the level 20 option, you can like make sure that you get a specific card. Like level 20, I think one you can make sure that you get the charisma card. Inspirational, you can make sure that inspirational gets unlocked, or you can make sure that you get the concentrated fire unlocked, or whatever their things. Because otherwise they're kind of randomized. So I can't give you an exact example, but I've had times where like I got up to like level 45 and I was like needing one specific card to get unlocked in a perk pack. So I mean that might be beneficial. But yeah, I always say start at level 2. Might as well enjoy that little bit of the grind. But if you're looking to make like your mules or whatever for the extra accounts that you're going to be getting, and like the only intention that you have for them is to be your mule to like hold stuff, you can just make them level 20 so they get a little extra carry weight. I just got the Infernal Mark III power armor from Earl. That good? Well, it's cool. It looks cool with a little kind of red hot looking spikes coming off. It's not like super rare. If you do like Earl or Encrypted or any of those events 10 or 15 times, you'll get it. Let's see. I don't use stealth. Dying in this game isn't bad unless you were launching a nuke. Yeah. You just do so much more damage at doing stealth. You know, like that video that I just put out, like you get 9.35 times damage. Just from crouching, just from doing your concentrated fire, and just doing headshots. Go from hitting in the body for like 100 to hitting for like 900, you know? It's very OP. Let's see. Alright, interesting. Okay, Benji. Then I guess I'll make the change to a bloody commando. I mean, yeah, it's a different type of playstyle. You know, like you gotta, instead of like being right up, you're not gonna be shooting stuff right in the face. You know, you're commando, so you just basically, you know, like if those were the enemies, you're just gonna go sneak around here and go be stealth, headshot, dead, headshot, dead. No, headshot, dead, headshot, dead. Instead of like, you know, like you would with other build where you have to like go right up in your face. So obviously with the chainsaw, this is vampire. I don't have to worry about taking damage. So it's I mean it's a whole different playstyle kind of thing. Yeah, you're correct. I've been meaning to watch that video. Yeah, I'm. No one seems to be watching that video. I think I made it too long. Thinking about taking that video down and editing it down to like 6 minutes instead of 30 minutes. Anyway, that's a side note. But yeah, where can I go show some pew pew? Oh, I'm on a public server. Well. So it can be a little bit of a slower type of play, but you're gonna be killing stuff so much faster that you'll clear out an area quicker, being bloodied and commando and sneaking around. How does Bloody Build deal with when you fight the Scorch Queen? Not as good. Now, anytime that if you have like a sneak build like I have, you're not going to be getting all the benefits of the sneak shots, but you're going to be doing the maximum amount of damage. Like with my railway, you know, I'm hitting the queen for like 400 or 600 every shot, and I'm doing it really fast. You know. But anyway, so like, you know, bloody kind of build here. Like if I'm not sneaking around, you know, everything still getting one shot. Well, sort of. Gonna show you a little demonstration of the difference between sneaking and not sneaking. So, still getting one shots. You see I'm hitting stuff for like 160. Let's see, where's some more dudes. Oh, I'm hitting their arms. Well, you know, 300, 300. 300, well, I'm hitting them twice, but that's 300, and then if you just do the one little thing of getting into the habit of just crouching as soon as you right before you fire, if I'm hidden, it goes up to 472. Yeah, just sneaking, you get so much more damage. And once you add in like the crits, oh, dude's already dead. It was just like a normal shot on the body is like 160, and man, everyone's dead. I die so much. Yeah, I die on the queen too. Yeah, my type of build is more for like killing normal stuff. You gotta make some adjustments when you're fighting like a boss. Like here, let's see if I can get like 800 damage. I got 740 plus 540, so faster fire rate. Like it fires so fast with this fixer that I can kind of see the bullets coming off of me a little bit here. Like just tap my mouse once, and 2 bullets. it's hard. I mean, I have to like really tap the mouse fast as I possibly can to get only one bullet. Otherwise, everything's two. And with the bloodied build, when you have your 33 luck, I'm not in a team. Once I'm in a team, I get 33 luck, which means that every time that I do a shot, once I use a crit with my critical savvy, it only uses 55% of my crit bar. And here, yeah, just get one shot on the leg or something. Oops. Man, everything's gonna die so quick. So every time I do this, it's gonna do 2 shots, and no matter what, one of them's gonna be a crit. So everything just dies so quick when you're bloodied. But yeah, I forget, it was what's it and nostalgia and witch vibes and a bunch of people. We were fighting the queen. This was like a month or two ago. And I forget the exact setup I had, but we were fighting the queen, and I was like critting every second shot of like 900 on the queen. We killed the queen super fast. I forget exactly. Alright, anyway. We'll be watching when I wake up. Yeah. I die so much to the queen. Thinking about making an excavator jet. No jetpack low-key annoys me. They're not hard to find. There was a bug with the Hellcat power armor when it first came out, that the jetpack plan for Hellcat was making it so you were able to put a jetpack on any power armor piece, like a T-45 left arm. You were able to put a jetpack on. Anything. And so people out there, they just got like 20 million whatever excavator chests and went and put them all on there, like a whole crapload of them. And so it's not too hard to find an excavator with a jetpack on it. Let's see if I still have it. I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, I have when it came out here, I'll show you. Yeah, just before the bug got fixed, I put a jetpack on every piece of the Hellcat armor, just in case I knew that they were gonna fix the bug at some point. But thought, well, I can re-roll these at some point. But I got a jetpack on the helmet. I got a jetpack on whatever. I wish I would have. I wish I knew now what I knew back then. I could have. I would have made like one each of every type of armor and put a jetpack on everything. So, yeah, but if you go around, especially if you go on to like Market 76 or whatever, it's not too hard to find somebody selling a jetpack on an excavator. Where are you? Jetpack mod on an excavator. So that's how they did it. It was just the Hellcat armor. Or the Hellcat thingy was making it so anybody could do it. Anyway. Crazy Retro, how's it going? Rust clips. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. I had 2 runs with the Scorch Beast Queen, and they were bad nuke drops. I was worried most of it looks fun. Let's go launch a nuke. How's that sound? I get my dailies done. Like Teddy Bear. Alright, yeah, sure, let's go launch a nuke. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and fill up coffee. And get all my dudes to the server. You know what, actually, I'm gonna stay logged out. Actually, I'm gonna join a server. Everyone can come join Mr. Morp. MORP. And, let's go launch some nukes. Alright, I gotta go and fill up coffee and use the restroom. Alright, coffee time. Coffee! Gonna put some sugar in some coffee! Alright. Oh, I ran out of coffee. Alright, we're gonna make some more coffee. But yeah, if anyone wants to add MRRP, Mr. Mort, on PC, if you guys want to come tag along, I'll go launch a few nukes. Sounds like fun. I actually want to do, I'm going to do one. I'll do the first one. I'll photo mode glitch through the door. And the second one, I'm going to figure out once you go and get like yourself scanned and you get through, in the next room that you go to, there's a door that has to be clicked on by a terminal. And basically you have to like run around the entire place until you get that unlocked. I'm streaming. Alright. Words. Sorry. Call Saul. Who do we get? Alright, Mr. Gimbal. Yeah. Actually, let me join that world as well. Alright. On the main menu. Alright, we got a Mr. Mimble. Something. Great idea. I need more tea. Alright. Do you like Modus? Something. I think that's the second time you've asked questions related to the Enclave. Like I said before, I don't know anything about the role-playing aspect of Enclave. I know a lot of people seem to get into that stuff. I don't know anything about it. So if you're asking any kind of role-playing related stuff, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Been playing the game for almost 3 weeks. Haven't launched a nuke yet. Well, come on, Benji. You can come join. You can come join, and we can launch a nuke together if you want. Do. Call Saul, yeah. But yeah, something. There's people that are like really into Enclave role-playing stuff. There's like whole discords associated with it and stuff. So a little intimidating for me because I don't know anything about it. So kind of weird to roleplay with people when you don't know what they're talking about. You know what I mean? Mr. Gimbal's me. Yeah, come on in. If you were able to get in, there you are. I think you disappeared. Was the server full? Oh, we got some spots. Is that you? Or is that your power armor? I know a cool looking jetpack on that. I could wait for you, Brian, if you'd like. Just let me know, and Benji, if you guys want to come. Otherwise, I'll go and get it started. Make sure Benji is wearing correct kit to survive. Correct kit to survive. I don't know what you mean by correct kit to survive. Crashed and server is full now. Well, I just added you to friends with Mort Send. If you want to add that, I can kick Mr. Mort. The nuke. Digital content, I don't think right now is the time to have them go and farm a whole set of armor. The server, I think it's still open. Can't play on PlayStation 5. Oh, no problem. Brian will let me know when you are in queue. Once you're in queue, I can remove Mr. Morp and you will be able to get in. You can have Mr. Morp's slot. I will be on Morp's end. Do. Don't want him to die within seconds if he's just wearing clothes. Well, I'm not going to be a doofus and launch a nuke where radiation's going to be where we're fighting the queen. Alright. Alright. Well, you're just gonna be all awesome in here, aren't you? Alright. Every time I come in here, I always get it wrong. That's where we gotta go first. Where do I go? Alright. When I walk in, I gotta... Well, first I gotta find a card, right? Find a card, like, right... Oh, there's no card there. Card... No, the card's everywhere. Yeah, if you launch a nuke, right, you can go and fight her, the queen naked. Let me find a card. Oh, there's a card. Okay, now I always get lost on where this thing is. No, it's not that one. You go left. Alright, that is where we go after. We gotta go scan ourselves. And that is down the hall. To the right? No, to the left. There we go. You're in queue? Oh, you're in queue? Okay, let's leave on Mr. Moore. And hopefully that got you in. Oop, man. I forgot you gotta wait. Mr. Gimbal, it doesn't even show you on. Alright, now we go back to the original thing. Oh, now we gotta go over here and put it in our card. And do that. And go over to yonder. And register. Oh, we don't need to register. We're done. Okay. Then we go back out to the front, and now we can go through here. Alright. So. There's this door we can just photo mode glitch through. Since we're waiting for you anyway, I'm gonna keep forgetting to do this. To actually get in there, you gotta go around and then open that door. And that require... Oh yeah, you gotta do all this other stuff. Alright, well, we're not gonna do all that. We're gonna blow through this quick. You gotta go do all the... Clear out all the stuff, but you could just cheat through here and do a photo mode glitch through the door. Oops. Come on. You can do it. There you go. And then just open the door. Save us like 10 minutes. And then from here, I'll take all these bad ones. Take all the bad ones. And then we're gonna go fix them. You jerk sausage. That is why we opened that door once we got to the other side. Since we're gonna be murdered, and we're gonna make our way right back in there. Otherwise we have to keep portal mode glitching through. Let's get our food buff going. Oh, I needed to wait. Try that again. Alright. You always receive a prime receiver if you haven't given the queen. It seems like, oh yeah, I forget how many you get, but you get like a bunch of them, like a lot of them. You get like a big old handful of plans every time you kill the queen. Most people just throw them all on the ground. That's why the ultra sight, all the ultra sight left arms, chest, all that stuff, those are worth 0 or 1 cap or whatever. In the old days when people used to kill the queen a lot more often because there was less to do, every time that there would be a queen fight, there'd just be bags everywhere. Oh, I gotta replace the thing. Never mind. Yeah, everyone, you can go and just collect up like 10 each of every ultra sight, left arm, left legs, all those plans. Is a 2-shot explosive handmade any good? Yes, it's very nice. Two-shot is only good if it's combined with the explosive perk. Otherwise, it's just 25% extra damage. 25% extra damage is bad. That's kind of the lowest tier of stats you can get on a weapon. But the explosive damage is 20% extra explosive damage, and it does it twice. So you get 25 extra percent damage plus 20% explosive twice. So it's actually really nice. No YouTube showing. Overlay chat broke again. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. It just works for a little while and then just decides to stop working. Security incident resolved. Standing down. Alright, anyway. Another benefit of the no explosion mods. No explosion mod, there's normally a missile here, and it takes it away so you can just walk over. Anyway, now we're in where we actually launch the nuke. Alright. And the key thing that you want to kill in here is the assaultrons. Those are douchies. There are 2 of them. You want to make sure you kill them quick. There's one. That other douche. Otherwise everything here is basically a pushover, except for those 2. There you are. All right. Now the rest of the launch nukes is a pushover. I want to target the barrels. Don't target the. Normally on Oh, that door's normally open. Oh, yeah. Normally when you're fighting like a robot, combat inhibitor is normally the weak spot. But those turrets, the combat inhibitor is actually their strongest spot. So go for the barrels on all of those things. And I always cycle through here trying to get the technical data, which are really nice. Other than that, we just protect the robots. It'll be really fast and normally to go through here, and I check all of the round silver things for technical data. You turn those in and get some Brotherhood of Steel T60 paints that are worth a good chunk. If you learn them up to the Elder paint, don't ever learn Elder paint, because you'll never get another paint to drop again. And otherwise, if you do get them, you could sell them on your vendor. I've sold a crap load of them for like 20 or 30,000 caps each. Ceramic ball, technical data. There we go. Technical data. For some reason, my camp, I hear the responders in Morgantown Airport sound plan. I don't know. Technical data. Alright. Is the Elder Paint thing a bug? No. The way that the turning in the technical data works is, there's like, I think there's 7 paints, and it will give you, if it does drop when you turn in the technical data, make sure you turn them in one at a time, by the way, too. If you turn in 100, you'll turn in all 100 at once and only get the reward once. But it will give you the lowest level of paint that you don't know. It'll start off with the night paint, and it'll keep giving you night paint until you learn night paint. As soon as you learn night paint, it'll go like the night sergeant or the captain, and all the way up to paladin. And once you learn paladin paint, it'll start giving you the elder paint. And as soon as you learn the elder paint, you've officially learned them all. So it gives you the lowest that you don't know, and if you know them all, you're not going to get anything. Can't believe how far behind YouTube is. Did you make sure you click the little bar? Make sure it clicks live. And sometimes sometimes I've clicked over to check mine, and like the bar's like 40 minutes behind. The best gun right now is the quad explosive 25 for the railway. Am I wrong? If there's argument about that, but basically, yeah. BW mans. I prefer the quad explosive the durability version, breaks slower. Overall is probably better because the VATS cost on the railway is so amazing already, and they break super fast. So if you have the durability version, you don't have to have the gunsmith perk on. So it's actually better for you. That's why the quad explosive durability is the one that's worth the most. I prefer the quad explosive reload, especially like when I'm soloing an eviction notice. That little bit of time that you save on the reload is pretty nice. But yeah, QE 25, QE reload, QE durability. Those are the big dog, best guns, best railways. That's what I'm rocking right now. The quad explosive 25. I have the quad explosive reload on my alt. Actually, I have the quad explosive dur like in one of my alt stash. But I'm too lazy to go and change guns. But yeah, with the quad explosive, because the VATS is so amazing, the AP cost is 2. So I can do like 240 shots before I run out of my AP bar. So otherwise known as like you'll never run out of AP. So even if you get it up to 5, like the time that you're reloading, your AP bar is always gonna be full. Mr. Sticks, what does ZZ mean? Oh, hold on. Just for precaution's sake, so that like I don't scrap these on accident, you can go and you can rename your stuff. So like if I want to make sure that I don't accidentally scrap it, I'll put ZZ, you know, whatever, and it makes it put down at the very bottom of my list. So when I'm going to do like my scrapping or I'm doing at the script machine, you know, it's doing the stuff up here at top, and I want to make sure that all my good stuff, I don't accidentally, like if I'm looking at the other screen and just kind of spamming the space bar, it'll stop on this, that, since I favorited my camera, it won't let me do anything because of the mod that I have, save everything. So even if I was like spamming the button up here, scrapping at the script machine, it would stop there, and so all of this stuff would be safe. I can't accidentally sell it, I can't accidentally script it. Same thing with all of my armor. I do them all ZZ just to put them at the bottom of the list. And then this stealth armor has got the paint on it, which means I can't sell it. So if I'm spamming the button, because of Save Everything mod, it will stop there. I can't accidentally sell my armor. And when comparing Fixer to Handmade, is Fixer subjectively or objectively better? Mr. Sticks, it really comes down to if you're using VATS or if you're using aiming. For aiming damage, you know, if you're first-person shooter, you know, if you're doing down the sights, and this is like how you play, and you don't use VATS, Handmade is better. If you're using VATS, Fixer's better. Because Fixer does more damage, and it's just better in VATS. It's Handmade does a little bit less damage. They're comparable, but yeah. VATS, Fixer. Aiming, Handmade. That's it. Alright. I just rolled a Q faster fire rate 15 reload Elders mark. Have you rolled Elders mark yet? I don't like rolling on stuff that I can't script the bad ones. I don't like wasting modules. So I just basically traded for all the Elders marks I have. Actually some people, my friends gave me a couple that I have in my collection. Nuclear keycard. Are you kidding me? I don't have a keycard? Well... Nuclear keycard. What have I already... Oh, I must have launched a nuke. Did I launch? Alright. We are in alpha. If you go on our Discord, and if you don't mind being a filthy cheater, in the Fallout 76 discussion thread, there's a mod, or a bot in there that just tells you what the codes are. If you're interested. Fallout 76 discussion, FO76 nuke codes. We are in alpha. So we are just going to type the codes in here. We got 246, 246, 35, 428. Okay. Did Mr. Gimbal, do you make it in there? I don't see you in there. Anyway, let's go do some queen action. So the key when you're launching a nuke here is you need to be covering here. Like any point needs to touch it. Don't launch your nuke there, because that's just going to make everyone mad. The overgrown sundew, if you can get the nuke to hit there, there's a chance you can get another dude to spawn. So I typically will do... why is it showing different? I'll do like, could have sworn that was... There's another place right over here. But yeah, just kind of launch it right there. Or just out of range. You want to get it in there, but you don't want... Because people either fight here or they fight here. You don't want to cover those. So just kind of do it like... God, it's been so long. like right there, so that everyone can still spawn into there, fast travel in there, and not have to worry about taking rads. And it covers the nuke spot. How come that other place is not... I forgot exactly where the thing is. Like, it's been so long. The, hold on. You can fight, like, the Colossus, you know, like Earl. You can make one of those spawn. It's just a chance over at the sun, the cranberry-looking area right to over there. What's a god roll? Gatling plasma? Probably anti-armor, faster fire rate, reduced weight, or a reload. That place. Right here. Did I use... I could have sworn... I used to launch it so that it would just barely hit that and that. Oh, I think I used to launch over here. Completely covering that. Leave all this area open. Yeah, I launched the nuke pad. I should have launched it like, I should have launched it like right over here to make it just barely cover this and that. Make the area over there. See, now people are gonna have a nuke. Yeah, I launched that bad. So this is like rad zone here. But people could still fast travel in, because the fast travel spot's right here. So no one's gonna be in rad area. Yeah, the pink tree woods, yeah. But that was not a good spot. If I should have launched it so that it just barely covered that. So that people can go run over there and fight them if they wanted to. But it's still good. We can fight them outside of rads. But yeah, if people launch the nuke like right on there, like if I can't go and hang out and kill the queen here, I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna even come fight the queen. I don't want to go get in my power. I'm gonna have to deal with that. I'll just fight it right here and keep you. Alright. Here we got our buffs on. I'm gonna switch over to... Oh, I got the Tormentor on. We can, I can actually take that off real quick just to get her limb down. Or I'll just stick with, 1 point of it. To shoot her, I always go for her left limb, or left wing. When she does fly down. Wait. Legendary, oh, it was a legendary Scorch Beast Queen. Not the queen, though. But yeah, if you cripple her wing, if you guys aren't familiar with limb damage, once you go into VATS, underneath where all the health details is, there's going to be a little white bar. Not the health bar, but underneath will show the amount of durability that the wing has. And if you cripple the wing, she can't fly, so she lands. Let me get my food buffs going here. Alright. Look at these jerks going over. Don't pull the coin. Alright. Okay. So you see the white bar? The white bar down at the bottom underneath the wing? If we can get that down to 0, your wing's broken, so she should land now. Get the other wing broken too. Alright. Let's do a little overdrive action. The freaking... That chain link fence blocks the VATS here. Alright. Come on, headshot. Where are you? Oh, wrong gun. Doop 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 doop. Vampire isn't good on something that isn't super fast firing, right? Ooh, I'm like in. Did it just spawn me like in the death area? Vampire is. It's better with faster fire rate. It's better with explosive too, because the explosive part of the damage is giving you heals as well. The really annoying part that I don't like about fighting the queen is that little pushback attack that she does like kicks me off from jumping on top of these things. So like I spend most of my time trying to get back in position to fight her. And also the quad explosive damage, because she's like a Titan boss, they have like a 90% reduction to explosive damage. So the quad faster fire rate would have definitely been better for that fight. And I also don't have adrenaline. I only have 1 star of adrenaline. I could do way more damage on her if I was set up right. I think that one fight that and we did, I was critting every second shot for like 900. Queen died really fast. Well, anyway. We get anything cool? We did not. Any cool plans? We did not. Yeah, the pink trees vampire is good. Kill everything. So well, I'm like a endgame setup. You gotta be at least like 500 and level 530 something to be able to get all the perks open to do. Like if you're level 530, you'd be able to get exactly what I am right here. Because it takes right around that level for you to have enough perk cards that you're able to scrap to get all of your legendary cards to 4-star. And then after 536 levels and experience mean absolutely nothing other than being able to like get more cards so you can just switch out builds. You know, if you're above, like if you're level 1000 or 2000 or whatever, like I don't need to play alts. Like if I wanted to do a melee build, I can just go and completely switch out all of my stuff and completely play the character differently. You know, like I have every legendary card maxed out, so I don't need alts technically. This is the only character I play, or I need to play. Every other alt is just for fun. Like, storage, really. The animated cards are the real endgame. I am so irritated that when I had the freaking 1500 pick-a-perks or whatever, I just scrapped them all. Just, I wasn't even paying attention. I could have had them all animated. No, still annoyed. Touchy subject, Gentex. Prime handmade receiver, the game I want to play with a hand. If you're playing with aiming damage, like you're not using VATS, 25% extra damage would be pretty nice. I play in VATS, so instead of 25, the 25 damage is cool, but I'd rather have 50% more crit. That's why I use the tweaked automatic. Barely 157? Yeah, once you get to level 300, you'll have your final legendary perk slot opened up. One cool thing about this game is on your account, once you get to level 300, every alt that you make, those other 4 alts you make will have them unlocked. So you're level 157, I think you just got this one unlocked. This one's 50, 100, 150, 200, 250, and 300 maybe? I forget what levels these unlock at. But yeah, you just make one level 300 and you can start a level 1 dude and have all those open, which is really cool. Alright, nobody made it on, huh? Let's go do another one. I'll load back on Mr. Morp and do another server if anyone wanted to join. Throwing everybody offline. Mm, 25 more levels, woot woot. There we go. There we go. Alright. Yep, if anybody wants to join Mr. Mort, I'll launch another nuke. You guys want to come and do a nuke, or you guys want to? Who was talking about soloing Earl? I can go on my private and solo Earl if you'd rather see that, or you can come join. Let's see. So then, would you still recommend to even try a bloody build at my level, or just keep the same full health power armor build? Well, if you're level 157, I wouldn't commit to anything just yet. Just keep on leveling and having fun. You just give it a try. If you can, my level 110 or whatever, the dude that I play on Sundays, he was like level 99 or whatever, and he's got everything open. Like he's me, but level 120. He doesn't have all of the perks unlocked, but he's got the basics. You know, like on them I focused on. They have all of these. They have all of the crit perks. They have all of this done. They have all of the perception done. And all of the mandatory stuff is done. They still need to get like some of the extra stuff. Things like their tank killer's not quite full yet. They don't have like 3 of the slots opened up. A couple of the quality of life ones they don't have, but they're just as powerful as I am, almost. So you can definitely do it. Yeah, I mean, I was bloodied with that character at level 40. So the main thing, if you're talking about switching to a bloodied build, the most important part of it is you need the full set of unyielding armor. Otherwise you're missing the whole benefit of being bloodied. Because you can be bloodied with an anti-armor weapon, but if you don't have the unyielding and you're not getting the stat boost, then all you're getting is just a gun that's doing a little bit more damage. You really need to be getting all of this. I'm getting your 33 luck, I'm getting 40 agility, I'm getting 43 perception, 43 intelligence. This is the reason that you're bloodied, and to get that you need a full set of unyielding armor, even if it's just 1 star to get started. Each piece is giving me 3 to all stats, so that's extra 15 to every stat except for endurance. That's where bloodied really excels. And then The reason I'm so buff is because I have the 33 luck and I'm like a crit build. And the most important card, if you're a VATS thing that's going to give you stupid amount of damage, is the concentrated fire. Even the 1-point star, the first star card version of this is, where is it? This is the highest damage increase card in the entire game. This will double your damage. Like, every shot that I do is double damage, because I can guarantee that every time that I shoot and I land a shot, it's a headshot and double damage. So, big pew pew. Been trying to get unyielding armor. I got 2 pieces so far. Yeah, it's you know, just start out and get your 5 pieces, even if they're just level 1 leather 1-star unyielding. Once you get those 5 pieces, like, you're good to you're at a good starting point, and everything else is just building off of that. That is the kind of the mandatory thing for a bloodied build. And get your mutation, your starch genes. You're gonna need starch genes, the 2-star. You get your adrenal reaction mutation, your herd mentality. That you need the herd mentality, and you need to be in a team. That's gonna get you to your 33 luck. 15 from gear, 15 from your points, and 3 from the herd mentality. If you don't want to do it in a team, there's like other ways you can get the additional luck. But that's the way I go. Just make sure I'm in a team. Even if I'm in a team alone, that's enough to get me my 33 luck. Alright. Alright. So I just did this, and I was playing with a mod that like made it so I can just go through those doors for so long. I forgot how to do this legitimately. I go in, I take it right, I go down the end, and this room? No, this room. This room. Alright, is there a card in here? Or do I have to like go find a card somewhere? Alright. My card on a table. Somewhere. Somewhere's the weight room. There we go. Indy. Cool, always use the mine. I never did that mine thing. I always never tried that. I actually don't even know how to do it. Alright, and then I gotta go into... No, man. Go down. And take a right. There we go. If you guys say hi to Bindi, if you guys are on the Discord, the link down in the description. Bindi's pretty active in there. Got some questions. Bindi would probably love to hang out with you. They are smarty pants. Alright, so we go down yonder. Now we go over here. What's up, Bruce? Bruce for the win. Alright, I'll go register it. Clicking on the buttons. Alright. Welcome, General. out. We're gonna be filthy cheaters. Oh, I don't think I was close enough. Yeah, I wasn't close enough. Well, there you go. How's Mr. Bruce Warren doing? Hopefully you're doing glorious. Get these annoying dudes out of the way. There's an Voltron jerk around here somewhere. Alright. There it is. Alright. When I did it, I glitched 2 doors, then after starting launch prep, fast traveled straight out, back into the elevator, easy mode. Yeah, there's all kinds of little tricks and stuff. I've been training myself to do it legitimately, so that to do it without be able to do it on streams and show like people how to do it without being naughty. I need that one photo mode glitch. It's just annoying to go and do all that other stuff. Is there a turret in here? Anyway, because you can't do the pick. Yeah. All right. Let's get rid of all this stuff since we're here. I can cry when I die and lose all this precious junk. Alright, so smart use of game mechanics, not naughty. Well, there's other... Yeah. I know people always be like, man, can you get banned for this or doing that? Like, it's a game. Not like doing anything wrong, really. You're like, are you gonna get banned for doing something that they didn't fix in the game? Their fault. Oh, I gotta replace them all. Much better watching someone else do it content-wise. Yeah. Yeah, there's like mods where you can get from Nexus mods to like make it so you could just walk through those. You could walk just straight to the end. You don't have to worry about any of that stuff. But where's the fun in that? You know, there's things you could do to make the game like quality of life things easier, things that are annoying. But then there's certain things that, you know, could it is a game, like it have some fun. That's why I still like rolling weapons, you know. Like I know that I can go and trade. Like I know enough of trading, and I can go out and I can get every single ultra rare, every single expensive thing in the game. I could do everything with no effort, just wheeling and dealing. I can go take this one item, I can make a little bit of profit doing a trade. I can go get a little bit of profit doing another trade. Go do another little trade here, and then get absolutely everything doing it that way, which is not knocking that at all. That's nice, but it's not adding any value to the game. I feel better when I know that the guns that I'm using, all the god rolls, like, are ones that I made. You know, I went and I got it. I rolled it, I did the effort. I know it's irrelevant, really. I mean, it's still just the same gun. But it's a game, and part of the game is making stuff. So, if it takes me 500 rolls to do a weapon and 3 weeks to do it, and all that effort of farming and farming, that's 3 weeks of a game that I enjoyed playing. You know, like it would just be weird if, like, you know, I'm definitely not knocking it, but if some people would be like, you know what, I want to try a Fallout 76. Let me go on those real money websites or whatever, let me just go and spend real money and go get every god roll, every best weapon, and everything. And they can go and they'll be like, alright, well, let me go play Fallout 76 for a weekend. And go experience all the content. When they're done, they're like, alright, well, there's literally nothing left to do in the game because I already have the best of everything there is. I don't need to grind anything, you know, so, which is fine. I have nothing against it. But I like playing the game. So some things are just I'll do to make it harder on purpose to enjoy it. You know, I have every god roll. I have everything that there is that I need. That's why I spend all the time to go and farm and get all like the stuff that I don't need, but it's just fun. I want to go get every god roll freaking rolling pin. I want every god roll, you know, or zapper, you know. Will I use them? No. Is it fun playing a game and trying to get it? Yeah! I'm having a blast. It's a game, enjoy it. Alright, anyway. Oh, I forgot one. Alright, much better than watching somebody else do it. Weapons are feeding my gambling addiction. Yeah. What can I scrap for fiber optics? Logan, go to the Morgantown High School. When you first go into the front entrance, once you go, you'll be looking straight. Turn a little bit to the right, and then take that left down that hallway, and the classrooms right there will have 4 microscopes, and you can go scrap them, and you'll get your daily done. Making friends and babysitting explosive bait is why I enjoy the game. Babysitting explosive bait. Not sure. Active. I really need to use the restroom, but I'm gonna wait. Uh-oh. Did I have a nuclear key card? I totally forgot I didn't have any. Okay, yeah, I got some of it. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna do a poll real quick here. Alright. Nuke. Queen. Earl. Mega. Mole. D-back. I forget the name of that dude. Currently at Safe and Sound. Get that Brahmin backpack. I've done it a few times looking for that plan. I know you were looking for it. No luck. Is Safe and Sound going on? Ooh. I'm gonna go sneak in there right now. Oh, I'm not even... The team's all like not public and stuff. We got a whole bunch of people here. We got a Shrek Sticks. We got Call Saul. You guys are already on a team, making me all jealous. Hey, Brown. Oh, no team for me to join. Ooh, I'm gonna see if I can sneak in real quick and come back. Get one more shot at a thing for you guys. Pew pew. Oh, I'm gonna use this load in time to go use the restroom quick. Alright. Let's start at safe and sound. Ooh, coffee. Got coffee. Sneak in. Alright. Got some coffee. We're gonna get some ice cubes in it so we can pound it down. Get a coffee buzz. Get some hypermorph going on. Alright. Get a Coca-Cola as well. I'm burning. I'm burning. I'm a hunk of burning morp. Oh, I just spilled coffee all over my mouse pad. No! No! Okay. Kill the blue devil. You jerk wagon. Alright. Bloody Poku. Aww. No G roll. No G to the roll. Alright, let's go back to the... I went to Bravo, right? Currently at safe and sound. What do we got here on the poll? Earl. Earl looks like the winner. You guys have about 30 seconds left to vote for watching the nuke or to change your choice. Nope. Otherwise, it's looking like Earl. Milkman hat. See what Mark got. See, we got a Brahmin backpack for you guys. I got a mounted blue devil head. That is a negative. Are you on Xbox? I am not. We are in PC world here in Morp Town. Technically, I'm sort of on Xbox. The PC Xbox version. Okay, anyway. Oh, oops, I accidentally clicked the elevator. Alright. Let's go and do some stuff. Earl it is. We got a couple votes changed. 14 votes. Be a pretty big swing to get Earl off of the top here, so we're calling it an Earl. The person that wants the backpack, Bindi? Oops. There were a few people that were asking about the Brahma backpack. Bindi, I know the one I was looking out for. They asked me for one. I didn't have one. Somebody else was asking about the Brahma backpack. I don't remember who or what platform they were on. Alright. All systems nominal. Bam, 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 bam. You gotta get that jump just right to hit your head on the doorway. Keypad access granted. Cheating access over on Discord. Bravo 250. I'm typing in Discord, not in the game. 250 29 246. There we go. Is the skin tradable when you apply it? Because I have it. I don't believe so. I am 99.9% sure that Bindi wants it to have it as far as a plan collector kind of thing. Was it right here? Across hairs? No, was it right? Well, yeah, I kind of do it like in this box, right? Nope, not that box. This box? Yeah, I think, like this little box area, I do it right here, top of the box, so that way it covers that little dude, a chance to get that dude to spawn if people want to do it, and it covers that. Oh no, we're not doing the queen, we're doing Earl. Never mind. What I do is there's a little square here. These little 4 squares, I aim it right in the middle of these 4 and then a little bit down. Nope, I was testing myself, I did not pass. Right here. Sometimes I miss. If I try to get it directly on these 4, I kind of miss, so I do like a little bit down and a little bit over. And there you go. And then this, if you have it right there, the fast travel point is right here, which so it gets you out of the rad zone. This is where I put my tent. You bought the plan off the Market 76 for 7K. Nice. So that's how you place the thing there. I've seen other people that place it so you can have the tent kind of closer. I just do it there because it seems like it takes up less stuff. And the fast travel is what I really care about, because that's where my alts go to. Toki Masher. That's an interesting name. Alright. Alright. Ooh, that copy. I think I accidentally put an extra scoop in there. Get ready for a wired morp. Ready for a caffeine overload. Woot woot woot. Hyper morp. Doom. Alright. So here's the fast travel point. And I put my tent right here. And you don't have to worry about dying from the things when you do exit the thing. There is a little bit of a walk. I've never really tested it out. I've seen people that launch the nuke in a way that and they put their tent right there. That's just out of rad zone. I've never like excuse me. I could probably look it up online to figure out, like, somebody's probably posted a little pic online somewhere to show you exactly, you know, like a grid. Somebody's probably put like, oh, you put it exactly right here, and it's like awesome. That's where I do it anyway. Let's get all our junk taken care of here. All right. I was watching a video earlier today with somebody who was showing how to the endanger-all, the syringer that gives the 25% armor pen on the dude that can stack if you have multiple. Dude was showing how to do it yourself. He brought he brought like 8 endanger-alls. He would like shoot one and then switch over and shoot the next one to get them all to stack up together to get some serious reduced damage on this dude. If you get 8 of them, everybody that's in there, if everybody shoots them with all 8, you just do like a stupid amount of damage. What's up, Necrosis? You watch that too? Yeah. I think it only 4 stack, right? I think it can go to 8. Well, I guess technically you could probably do it even more, if everybody was brought multiples. But when you shoot one, that endangeral's like done, so you'd have to switch to a different endangeral in your inventory to stack them. So if like 5 people all had 4 of them, but once you do the 4 shots on it, and you looking at him with the perk on to show his resistance says after 4, the damage just goes away. It shows he has 0 armor. But I'd seen other videos where they do show that doing it over 4 times, the amount of damage you're doing on him does increase. And 8 people maximum can be in here, so that would be 8 shots you could do, unless you were like doing even more. I'm not gonna test that out though. Anywho's. I always shoot the bosses with the Indendral, only one though. I'm not that meta, yeah. Yeah, I normally just forget about it. They die so quick anyway. I forget, it was a what's it, and I did this once like a couple months ago, and like all three of us like shot him with the Indendral, and we killed Earl in like 2 seconds. It was just like, he's dead. So I'm not even gonna bother. I do have a liquid courage on me, and I will be using power armor for this, because those little dudes are jerk sandwiches. Yeah, liquid courage, right. 3, 2, and up. Nice. If you can time them out and get the beats going, you can make some nice little rhythms. Get our buffs refreshed here. And this dude does have the 90% reduction on explosive as well, and just generally a lot of armor. So it's better to use any armor. Like any armor crit was the best weapon you could really have on there, because the crit busts through stuff too. This random dude taking everything you're dropping. Gonna get some XP. Then again, half the time I forget to buff up a boss fight. It doesn't make much. Yeah, it really doesn't. If you have a good amount of people in here, we're gonna kill this dude so fast anyway. What happens if you use Rose's Syringer? Can you mod it with Endangral? I think you put the mod on. I think it would work the same. I have Rose's Syringer on my alt. On Sunday, if you remind me, I can put the thing on there. I still haven't done that quest. Beep 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 beep. Windy. Got a full team of awesome sauces over there. Alright. Yeah, I want legendary Syringers. I want to re-roll those. Dude, I want a bloody crit, would be amazing. Bloody crit go from 1 damage to like 6. I wonder how long it would actually take you to, I think it was Mr. Westek or somebody, they were showing that challenge where you gotta kill a Yao Guai with a Syringer and showing how long it actually takes. If you guys do that, make sure that you just shoot them once, or you don't even need to shoot them, just have the Syringer out and throw a grenade or 2 at them, and counts for the challenge. I have legendary thirst zappers, yeah. Yeah, I rolled 100 of them. I didn't keep any of them. I have a special Syringer that gives them a shot, a Psycho, to increase their damage. Then, yeah, there's There are like 4 different mods you could put on them. Alright, we are gonna rock out with some liquid courage. And we are gonna take an overdrive. Overdrive. Oh, wrong head. Wrong head. Man. Oh, my gun broke. You jerk. No. So annoying. You do the whole fight, and then it like Wendigo kills you before you can loot. And all that, and he dropped Union power armor, so I couldn't even get the loot. Was it even a good one? No. Yeah, you guys don't need to run. You don't need to leave when you do here. Stay here and farm all these dudes. You get so many freaking screws in here. When this, it's not like load bearing. When the mine blows up or collapses on you, it just puts you outside. Do make sure you're in power armor though, because you will be immediately in a rad zone. Oh good, I didn't bug out. But yeah, if you come in here, it's solo. Like you can basically spend 30 minutes or whatever, and don't kill the dude, and just kill all these dudes that just keep spawning. You can get so freaking many screws. How many screws did I get just now? 260 screws. That was, and like we basically killed him for like a minute. I didn't know that. Yeah, no, it was just, no. You just it'll do this and it'll just put you right back outside. So I have a question. When people build alts, do you only get the plans you want to have items drop? That's entirely up to you. Yeah, if it is kind of annoying. Like if you learn a plan for a weapon that you're never going to use, and you'll be getting like warglaives. I'm never going to use a warglaive, but if I'm going to be doing an event where only one legendary drop's going to happen, I'm going to get warglaives as part of that loot pool, thereby making it harder to get something I actually want to use. A lot of people do that. A lot of people will only learn plans that for stuff that they want. And so the way that I put my tent here, I mean, you could fast travel over there if you want. Otherwise, the tent is right out of the rad zone here. Do. There we go. My alt just got herbivore. Why doesn't my alt have starch jeans on? Why are my points all messed up? What? Good with salt. Super duper class freak serendipity. Why do I only have 13 points of luck? All my points are all jacked up. And... Alright, well, I don't care about that all anyway. Okay. Rock and roll. Is the reclaim deep mining mask worth anything? It's worth a little bit. I just throw them away. But you can put it in your vendor for 100 caps, 500 caps, 1,000 caps, 2,000 caps, kind of in that range. I mean, somebody would buy it. They're not really all that rare though. A couple years ago or whatever, I remember selling one for like 10,000 caps, but I think those days are gone. Come over here, legendary. I'll just bring my alt over. I want that loot too. Pew pew. Vampire Chainsaw 1-star is OP. Zerker Blade. Alright. What'd I get? I logged in a couple days ago and was missing one special from every category. Relogged, fixed it. I wonder if that was what's going on. Or I might have just been wiggling around my points on that character. Yeah, they only have like 13 luck. Yeah, I'd mess around with those alts. Those alts when I play on my private server and I have all 4 on. All they do is they just sit there crouched with the map open, and they're just there to give me the extra perk points and stuff. Swamp of Suitors. Let's go. See if we can get a spawner fireman something from it. Got 46. We got 14 minutes till the meat week. You have 2 now? Yeah. Yeah, they're not really worth anything. They're not worth anything big. But yeah, when you're starting on the game, you know, 100 caps, 500 caps, 1,000 caps. Oh, we didn't get there in time. It's still something. You know, once you get a little more advanced in the game, stuff, you know, like I'm not gonna go and farm 3 hours to go get something I can sell for 400 caps, you know. So that's why, like, I don't pick up the brown dresses, the green dresses, the blue dresses from Fort Defiance. That doesn't mean that they don't have value. It's just you know, the 20 minutes it's going to take me to go reset my loot table is not worth having something on my vendor that you know, will sit there for a long time and might sell for 500 caps, you know. I have a Vampire 40 attack crit chainsaw. Worth anything? It's a God Roll 2-star. You don't really use it in VATS, so it's, yeah. A Vampire 40 is like you're good to go. That's like a badass chainsaw. I don't know if it's gonna actually be in the game, but I saw some video on the PTS. Chainsaws are getting nerfed and auto axes are getting buffed. So, Stalkers the Dragons, not a hero. It's a weird paint. What is that paint called? Zenith paint, yeah. So auto axes is going to become the new thing, unless it changes somehow. I think part of me is thinking that that little time that they put the auto axes on for Adams, they must have sold a crap load of them. So they're like, you know what? Let's make auto axe like better and take away the chainsaw as the free alternative, and we'll put it back on the Adams shop for 500 Adams. 500 Adams if they sell 20,000 of them. Nice little chunk of change, I would think. That's just me thinking they're greedy, but you never know. Did that fail, like, in the time I just went over there? Oh no. Alright, let's go do It's a Trap and get a tattered field jacket. Would be speaking, no way they spend that much time on it and don't bring it to live chainsaw changes. Yeah. Unless it was just a bug. I didn't watch the actual full video, I just basically watched just enough to get a gist of what they were saying. Don't know if they like tested it or if they just like noticed their chainsaw was doing way less, or the damage number was down, their auto axe was bigger. I'm not a very good YouTube Fallout person. Like for like me, I really should like watch more stuff and like learn more. There's all kinds of great information and stuff you can get on YouTube, and I tend to just not look anything up and struggle for months and months when I could have just watched somebody's video and been like, oh well, that just saved me 48 hours of trying to figure it out myself. Or worse, spending 2 years doing something wrong the entire time, that if I would have just known that I was being a doofus the entire time. But, you know. But yeah, especially now that I'm trying to be a YouTube dude, I should make sure I'm giving good information. Luckily, I haven't had any video that I put out that I haven't got any comments like, dude, you're a moron, this is wrong. That hasn't happened yet, at least. Bound to happen at some point, though. I am definitely not an expert at anything. Just a dude giving tips of what I do know. Hunter Shack. Alright, let's see if we can get a shielded casual under armor lining. Speaking of auto axes and chainsaws, got a mod to lower the volume. Ooh, that's actually kind of cool. Do 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 do. Mr. Mortpop. Oh yeah. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream, just like the bot said. Hope you guys are all subscribed and click the follows and subscribing on the YouTube, and thanks for hanging out. Traveling leather coat. Traveling leather coat. Or super sledge. Either's fine, I guess. Either is fine. I will keep trying another 2,999 more tries to get that 1 in 3,000 chance, because it's a fun game. What's up, Buckley97, doing the YouTube thing great? Well, thank you. I'm learning as I go. They really need reverse vendors. You put a buy order in them and others fill them. Yeah, that would be cool. Kind of like an auction type of thing. Like, want to buy whole setup or like a machine where I put in my 40,000 caps, and anybody that has this item, you can go and click the thing, you can get your caps, and then you can add a little mailbox item to your camp, and it would come in the mail. Hey, here's your, you know, your 2-star anti-armor 25 fixer. Somebody went to the auction house and bought it. Come on. We're gonna switch guns. Less damage, but no recoil. There you go. Alright, responder fireman something something? No. How about you? What'd you get? You got Hey, I got 4 aluminum scrap. Worth it, right? Alright. I got this gun specifically for eviction notice. Make tagging stuff around the bowl or whatever you call the crater. When they're over at the far end coming down the hill, this thing has got like barely no recoil. So much easier to tag stuff. Like, yeah, you can actually see. You jerk, where are you? This is why I don't like first person. What's hitting me? Oh, but if you're in third person, you can easily see where they are. And in VATS, it's actually pretty awesome in VATS. Anyway, okay. Alright, no. What are we doing now? Do we have any more dailies or stuff to do? Alpha Squatter, we got a Primal Cuts. Oh yeah, let's go do Primal Cuts. Got, Meat Week coming up here in just a bit. Get our laptop restarted. Yeah, let's get it restarted. Let's probably get the power saving thing all wonky. I have a Walmart version of a God Roll Fixer, a Furious 5025. That's a collector, you know. Back when I was rolling fixers, I wanted every 50, 25, 25, 25, and explosive 25 of every category. Those meta weapons, you're a lot more likely to find people that would actually buy that. There are really niche collectors. Like I know somebody that wanted every single God Roll rolling pin, and I think they got it done. So I see random videos of people that do like rolling videos and stuff, and they're like, "Oh, I got a Furious. I'm so excited. This ain't so awesome." No. But some people like Furious. If you miss once, it's irrelevant. It keeps restarting over. If you're shooting in VATS and you got your stack bonus all up and you have to stop and reload, oh well, go ahead. Time to start over, I guess. Let's get your 10-shot weapon. That last shot will be 45%. Or just get another weapon that's 50% all the time, like Aristocrat, and not have to worry about it. Anyway, rant over. Alright. Logging on the laptop so we get some more plans. Alright. Do. Doing it. If you have time, could you roll light machine guns? Let me see what I need for light machine guns. LMGs. I need Bloody 25-25, Bloody Explosive 25, Quad 50-25, Vampire 50-25. The God Rolls I have Anti-Armor 20. The reload or reduced weight I need Anti-Armor Explosive, Bloodied Faster Fire Rate, Bloodied Explosive, Quad 25. The reloads. Yeah, I need a whole bunch of those. I could roll those. I could do that. Do Berserker collectors exist? I have yeah, there was somebody that was actually in our Discord. That was a regular watcher of streams and stuff. They were a Berserker collector. I started saving all the Berserker stuff. I forgot who they were. They were like really active for like 2 days in the streams, and then never to be heard of again. So I mean, there's anything in the game, there's somebody out there that's collecting it. Finding that person is a whole different ball game. It really comes down to the amount of effort that you want to spend. I mean, something might sell to that one person for 500,000 caps, or it's script. Finding them's the other thing. Right. Look at him. Can't tell, but he's like bugging out. Yeah. I'm getting like a slideshow on Mr. Morp, getting like 1 frame a second. And it actually translates to the game. Game's fine, but the Microsoft version of the games is just totally bugged out. That's actually kind of funny. I'm trying to loot this body here. And I can't. This is 1 frame a second I'm getting. Well, let me click on it. There we go. Oh, no. It didn't loot. It got me out of my power armor. Come on. Oh. Come on, let me at least look at what the loot is. There we go. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I don't know what update I did to something something in the last week really jacked up the Microsoft version of Fallout. I have to, like, if I don't turn it off every 30 minutes or something, it just gets all wonky. Let's see, do you Berserkers, you said Fallout 76 is inaccurate. It is very inaccurate. Fallout 76 is a great tool to kind of teach you what the stats do, so definitely use it as a tool. For like low level stuff, it's not terrible. It's just, it doesn't have, it just uses like a really weird point algorithm thing for pricing. And it doesn't equate. I mean, it even lists down in the bottom, you know, it said take with a big grain of salt, and it even says that Reddits and Discords and real trading things are typically like, you know, 3 times as much or whatever. It doesn't adequately add in the benefit or the top god roll factor, you know, like something that's a really perfect 2-star with a bad 3rd star. Having that perfect 3rd star, it's not going to make it 5% worth more. It's going to make it like 20 times more valuable. So that's where it really fails in that regard. You know, you look up like an asylum forest dress. The forest dress is rare, and it's worth what it's worth. A red dress is not 10%. It's not worth 10% more. It sells for like 20 times what a forest is. So it'll really screw you over if you're dealing with like god rolls. I got screwed over really hard. I thought I was like the best person selling on vendors of all time, because man, I would sell out my vendor all the time. I would log on and there would be like 17 people from on my friends list. And they'd all be like, there used to be a line in front of my vendor of people like fighting to get on there. I thought I had the best prices in town. It took like months and months for somebody finally to go in area chat and say like, dude, you know, like you're the laughing stock on Discord, right? You're the idiot that keeps putting up god rolls for Fed 76 prices. People would come out and buy absolutely everything I had. I even had some people like that would like try to pretend to be my friend and like join groups and be like, oh hey, and by the way, I don't have the 40,000 caps on me. Can you pull off these 8 items for me, and I'll come back tomorrow? And when I got 40,000 caps, little did I know that they were like going into Discord and laughing like, oh yeah, that idiot gave me these 10 guns. Here, give me the 15 million caps that they're worth, and I'll go give them the 30,000 caps. So you gotta be careful. So anyway. That one's still going? Oh, I didn't even freaking join. You dork. Alright, let's go join this one. So just do research, you know, use the price check channel. That's how I ended up learning prices and stuff. I just spent a lot of time I started in like the trading hub Discord and the price check channel, and then I moved over to the Market 76. You know, there's nerds in there all day long, like 24 hours a day. You can go and post stuff, and you're not like being a hindrance. You're like, hey, how much is this gun worth? And like people be like, ooh, well, let's see what this, you know, people to discuss prices, and you find out what stuff is actually trading for. So, oh yeah, we made it in there. Cool. Did I go to the wrong server? Did I miss it? I must have just missed it. Come on, AP. Yeah, I just missed it. Wah, wah. Alright, anyway. Okay. Everyone is complaining about the Microsoft version lately. I see complaints all over Reddit while I'm looking for other things. Yeah, it's been jacking up stuff. It'll be running fine, and then, like, all of a sudden I'll notice that everything starts lagging, and I'll open up the performance, I'll open up my taskbar, and see that, like, the Microsoft version of Fallout is doing, like, triple the amount of processing that it normally does. And, like, it'll jack up the streams, it'll make my computer just all wonky. I don't know what it happened in the last little bit to make it start being all buggy. And now, of course, it's running like a champion, getting like 50 frames a second because it just decided to be awesome again. Well, anyway, I am not gonna hang out there. I don't want to hear Ram talking forever. All right. Okay, let's I don't know. Let's go do something. Go do manhunt and get a forest camo. Not a forest camo. We'll do a I got a responder fireman helmet from this event. I want to get a responder fireman outfit from this event. Low-key sad, but also badass. I think I missed what that was in reference to. You basically making millionaires. Yeah, it sucked. Yeah, there was one person that played with us that kind of was the Bindi, you were kind of around with the person that I'm talking about. Oh yeah, you gave them a red dress. Yeah, the person would hang around with Bindi, and another person that we were playing would just try to like get stuff, and would always be like, you know, yeah, I go on these discords and I trade stuff. Would never say how much they were trading the stuff for. Never really say anything. Little did we know that they were like, would go give us 5,000 caps or something and go and trade it for like, you know, 10 god rolls. And they were like the antithesis of like, I am going to add absolutely no value to the game. Yeah, they would complain and get all irritated because I'd be like, yeah, I'll sell you this anti-armor 25/25 fixer for 8,000 caps. And they're like, well, I need like 4 days because I need to go and like trade a bobby pin to trade for something else, to trade for something else, trade for something else. They were like, would never do a quest. They would never farm anything. Yeah. Like, remember we kept trying to, they complained because they didn't have a jetpack, and we're like, you need to just go do this quest. Like, oh, I don't want to, I don't, but yeah, little did I know they were just taking stuff from me and going and selling it for millions of caps. And the final, we started kind of catching on, and I started trying to troll them a little bit there, and but yeah, that was kind of the nail in the coffin with another person that finally just came in area chat and told me that people were just people were saying like on trading discords, like my vendor with my name on there was like their picture for their trading discord of like, this is the idiots you're looking for, so then I got Discord. I finally went on there, and then I started learning, spent a lot of time in the price check channels, started actually doing the work to find out what stuff is worth. But definitely stay away from Fed 76. It's good to know what Fed 76 says for sure. There's some stuff that Fed 76 is just dead wrong on, that it'll say it's worth more than it actually is. If you know what Fed 76 prices say, and if you put it under there, people that don't know better will buy it because they think they can make profit off of it, not realizing that it's junk, Mr. Papa! The highlight of my day was talking how convenient jetpacks are. Yeah, I had such a jealous rage when you just like out of nowhere gave him the red dress the first time you met him. And then yeah. And then it just turned out them being a douche. Anyway. What are we doing here? Death Blossoms don't do because you can only get the corpse stuff. It doesn't give you any chance of getting any rare apparel. Ooh, 2,000 junk. This is gonna be a trap base, or they're gonna sell some nice junk. We'll see. How is Mr. Papa? Hopefully you're doing glorious. I know you've been busy lately. I love my Mr. Fuzzy suit and Fixer, yeah. I've been watching your streams after the fact. Yeah. Encrypt. Oh, there's an encrypted going on. Let's go and do that. Oh, I was thinking on the Sunday new player jam thing. I was thinking about doing a crapload of evictions on that new baby alt. Farm a bunch of cores, because I went to go roll a bunch of stuff on that alt, and I realized they had like 18 core or 80 cores. Where's your freaking vendor? Oh, there it is. Bulk bone shards. Ooh, this stuff's all cheap. This stuff's like really cheap. Watch he busts out a bungee board trap and kills me and takes all the junk back. Not two. Actually, I should have bought all that. Alright, we'll come back on the other alt and buy the rest. Over encumbered. Of course I'm over encumbered. This is the guy that just bought 1,000 pounds of junk. Nope, that one. There you go. I'm good, brother. Nice. Would it be cool if they had a jetpack skin for Secret Service or Civil Engineer that made it look like the nuke curl? Oh, yeah. You're not even in a team? that sounds so much cooler with headphones on. Starting one of these up makes you a conduit. Long story short, you're mango juice. Alright. Go buy the rest of that dude's junk because he had stuff really cheap. Alright. Weightless combat and nothing good. Okay. Reaper! Oh, it's not the Reaper, I know. What's up, Juan? Rivera, how are ya? Oh, well, I'd buy the vendor out. Oh, I'm on the way. I only had like a few thousand caps on the main guy. I'm gonna buy him out right now. Wait, crystal shards? Oh, they're not worth. That's too much. Now, why not? Screw it. Do you got any good stuff? No, you do not. Live and love. Nope. Nope. Alright. You're gonna go and give me all the junk. Gonna go and give me all the junk. Oh, my alts are on the vendor. Oh, I could have brought them. How dare you? Okay. Okay, I'm good, and how about you? I'm doing glorious. Doing glorious. I almost paid NPC vendor prices for bulk before. When I had too many caps, I used to buy the bulk lead and bulk copper, like, all the time. So, what is it, like 7 caps per lead, I think, from the vendor? Which is not terrible. You still make profit if turning the lead into ammo, but still not great, though. Alright. I get a bunch of junk. Alright. Wendigo, Colossal Sack. I should make another liquid courage. Would an anti-armor damage while aiming, damage resist while aiming, light machine gun? People don't call it an MG42, they call it light machine gun. Be good for bosses, and smaller enemies. Sort of. I mean, it's anti-armor's good. Damage while aiming, and if you're just really on top of making sure that you're only doing full aiming while you're shooting, sure. It's a good starting light machine gun. Oh, no. Do people still buy ammo? Yeah, people still buy ammo. I haven't had my vendors up. I'm so out of touch of vendors. That's kind of why I've been so hesitant about making that vendor video that I've been working on off and on for months. Because I haven't actually had my vendor open, and I don't know what current prices really are. But yeah, last time I used to have, I'd put 5,000 regular and ultra sight 45s, 5.56, and fusion cells. And Yeah, I used to put like 20,000 of each, and this one jerk that I had to kick off my friends list would kept coming and buying. He'd buy like 40,000 caps at a time. And then I'd panic mode and go back to my private server, and by the time that I loaded my private server, he was there before me and would spend another 40,000 on his alt before I had a chance to switch my camp. That dude got the boot pretty quick. Yeah, people definitely buy ammo. Just sell the stuff, sell like the ones that people want, like 45s, 5.56 fusion cells, fuel. You know, people will buy it, and you can make a lot of profit off it too, because it's annoying to farm. Or stuff that people don't want to go farm, and you know, if people are being smart about it, they can go and buy like 500 ammo, and then just take that 500 ammo and go and do a daily op and get all their stuff up. But yeah, I used to put like all ammo on there. I once had oh, what's the stuff that's like you get 6 billion of them from eviction notice? Yeah, the 5mm. I had like 40,000 5mm rounds, and somebody came and bought like 15,000 of them. So 15,000 caps, and for probably I don't know. I don't know how many materials cost. It would cost for 15,000 of those rounds, but not much. All right, liquid curds. There we go. Never really used the light machine gun. It's not very popular. I don't, you know, I've been playing for the last whole year, and I think I can remember one time in a tester medal I saw some dude using one. But yeah, we can roll some of those. Is that what? I forgot what we were saying. Somebody, was it you that wanted to see a rolling video of those? Let's see who's got cores and modules to do rolling stuff. I forgot what alt I'm on. Yeah, I can roll some on that alt. Sure. Let me log over. How much time do we got? Oh yeah, we got time. All right. Let's log that one out completely. Go to our private world. And wait. I main light shotgun. Yeah, I've never played with heavy guns. And I don't use aiming damage. And the light machine gun, I'm assuming, is very bad in VATS. What's the AP cost? Like 50? And it fires very, very fast. So you click VATS and like be like what, less than a split second that your AP's gone. What's the god roll light machine gun? I'm assuming reload or reduced weight like other heavy guns. Explosive or faster fire rate. I would think that since it fires so fast to start with, a faster fire rate you'd miss out on a lot of damage, because you'd fire 20 shots and the first 6 of them killed the dude. Yeah, Ava, you click VATS, and before you look up, the AP's gone. Mr. Pop, I don't the trading discords that have like lists prices of common things don't ever have light machine guns, because it's not a popular gun. It's not a meta. It's not a gun that it's not sought after. So I don't have any real price info on it. But I would think like a god roll light machine gun might be, you know, mid trade. No one's gonna pay 1 million caps for a light machine gun, I wouldn't think. People like a bloodied explosive reload. That's, yeah. Reload would be good since it fires so fast. Anti-armor explosive, bloodied reload. Or, yeah, or quad. I remember somebody asked me to keep an eye out for quad explosive reduce weight. And I gave him that one when I got one. Anyway, let us go and do... Do we want to do a full rolling video on it? Sure. Alright. Oh, it's under heavy guns, isn't it? Light machine gun. What were you calling it? You were calling it M40... Am I, like, are we talking about the completely different weapon? You weren't talking about the M97 grenade launcher, were you? MG42 or whatever? Is there another gun that I'm completely mistaking it for? I don't think so, right? There's just the LMG. I could have sworn there was something in the game where it actually said the MG42 or something. Alright. It's called the MG42? Like, in the game? Where... So am I rolling the wrong thing here? Game, they call it light machine gun. Oh, okay. Oh, in real life, it's an MG42. Yeah. Otherwise known in the game as light machine gun. All right, that's what I was thinking. I was just double checking, making sure I'm not crazy. It'd be great if they listed how many unknown plans were in people's vendors. Yeah, that would be really cool. Only the plan. Yes, yeah, that is where. Yeah, something. The plan says it. That's why. I remember it's in the game somewhere. So I'm not crazy. All right, good. Oh, I think this guy might be full of script. Oh, I hope he's not. I want to weed through a million weapons to roll these. Actually, I haven't put a rolling video out in a few days, have I? We'll get a couple twofers. A couple birds and a couple stones. Don't have weapons. Sweet. Okay, cool. Your base set up there as well. It is now. Did I just hear Graham there? Or was that just a random super mutant over there? It's one of your favorite guns in real life? It's mounted in real life, right? Like you can't use it like a handheld, right? It's got needs like a stand and stuff. If I'm remembering right. Roll Secret Service, it's cheap. Yeah, I was debating on rolling Secret Service on my baby alt. Alright. Anyway, okay. I am going to... You guys are going to have to pretend that you're not in a stream right now. I'm going to record this while the stream is going on. And, oh, this guy doesn't have any weapons. I'm going to, like, just use the footage and release it as a rolling video tomorrow. Or you can lay on the ground, yeah. Alright. Alright, so just pretend that when I say goodbye and subscribe and stuff, I'm not actually leaving. Okay. And pro tip, make sure you blow your nose and cough and everything before you start recording. Okay. And 3, 2, and alright, let's go. Don't forget to remove chat. Yes. What you see on that screen is not what I see on my screen, by the way. I do have a little overlay pin though, but you are very right. I would have clicked that. Okay, and let's record here. Alright, hello everyone, Morp here, and on today's rolling video, I'm going to be rolling some light machine guns. This is a request from a live stream, which I'm actually going to post the live stream down below. You can actually watch me do this as well as watch us handing out. And yeah, something 245 hopefully is going to be on a roll here with another suggestion of rolling stuff. They had such great luck last time when they had asked about rolling the handmaids, and I got 2 god rolls. So in typical fashion, I crafted 76 weapons with super duper on, and I got about 100 rolls. So we're gonna roll 100 light machine guns, and we are actually gonna stop that recording and we're gonna start it all over. All right. YouTube voice initiated. All right. I'm gonna do that all over. So that douche dudes. All right. All right. Take 2. Hello everyone, Morp here, and welcome to another rolling video. We are here in the wasteland, and in the middle of a live stream, I had a suggestion from something 245 asking about rolling light machine guns, and I looked at my trade list, and I do need a bunch of them. So we decided to go ahead and rock and roll and test out something 245's luck. They were the ones that suggested I roll the handmaids, and I got 2 god rolls in that little session there during the live stream. So we're going to roll these and see if we can get some awesome sauce. I don't have much experience with these weapons. The VAT cost is 50, so these are definitely not a VATS weapon. They are a heavy weapon, and they fire ridiculously fast. So I think we're looking for bloodied faster fire rate, bloodied explosive, quad explosive. Just as long as there's no VATS perks on this is what we're looking for. So let's get down to business here and get some G rolls. Alright. And yes, I have enough modules on this alt, so it should be good to go. We got a Junkie's limb damage that looks like all kinds of trash. We've got a full health explosive. It's got 1 star that's kind of cool. 25% increased damage at full health is not very good for a 1st star. That is still going to be scrip. Another juggernaut. Not going to keep it. And we got a hunter's faster fire rate. Wouldn't be terrible against animals, but definitely not worth holding on to. That is going to be 40 script. Furious is junk. Gonna auto script that. Stalker's hit chance crit fill. All kinds of VATS perks, otherwise known as trash. 2-shot, nope. 2-shot explosive on that might be kind of fun to try out. 2-shot without explosive is worthless. Gormons is trash. Exterminator crit dirt, nope. I actually don't know this weapon really at all. I don't know how much the durability, the break slower as a 3rd star is going to be good or not. I'm assuming not very much. Bloodied hit chance. Well, we got a 1 star. Somebody might want that. Otherwise, it is 40 script. We got a nocturnal. Trash. We've got Furious. All kinds of trash. We have a vampire. Well, vampire is not a bad 1st star. Bash is awful with the It's a 25% AP reduction cost. Oh, it went from 50 to 42. So 10 shots I can do in with my VATS bar. So like 1/3 of a second worth of AP. Not very good. Alright, suppressors is trash. We've got Ghoul Slayer's trash. We've got Vampire Explosive. Ooh. The ghost effect, the third star here, the go invisible when you're hitting a target, I believe from what people have said, it doesn't really work very well. Otherwise, as a PvP weapon, this is actually not terrible. You can kind of just shoot in their general direction, even if they're stealthed. The explosive damage is going to hit them a little bit. So far, this is the best one we got. Still not great. Definitely kind of cool. Alright, Assassin's hit chance. Nope. 40 script. We've got Mutants crit dirt. All kinds of script. Executioners. Nope. We've got Nocturnal Limb. Nope. 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 Not even gonna finish that statement. Ghoul trash. Nope. We've got Zealot Limb. Dupe. Nope. 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 Alright. We've got Medic's trash. Medic's period is going to be trash in that because it's only getting the benefit in VATS. Even then with a Medic's crit fill on that would be kind of funny and a collector, but awful because you needed it for healing. Ooh, okay, now we officially have like a god roll there. We got a vampire, faster fire rate, reduced weight. That is very pretty. Since it is a heavy weapon, the reduced weight gets it down to 1 pound. So for most heavy weapons, reduced weight is going to be very desirable. If that were explosive, that would be insanely awesome. But that is a very, very nice roll. That is actually going to go into my collection. I believe that's one that I need. So we got one god roll. Boom. Nice. Not something I would want to use if I'm going to be using something like this, even though it's an aiming damage kind of thing, so I am going to be kind of up in people's face, so it's going to be kind of nice to have the healing. But yeah, that's definitely a really cool roll to start off with. We got Stalker's trash. We've got more trash. Assassin's aiming. No. We've got Aristocrat. See, that's a nice 2-star for a full health player. 50% damage, just as long as you have like 28,000 caps on you, you're gonna get 50% damage on every single shot. Explosive damage, 20% more. That's not a bad 2-star. People really don't, Aristocrat kind of gets the shaft. People don't value it as much as it really should be. Full health, it's really nice. Mutants, nope. Alright, ooh, we got a quad aiming. Oh, it's quad though. You're going from 75 rounds to 300 rounds. And this fires really fast, so quad is nice. So it's a quad aiming is a 2-way 2-star, which means first 2 are benefiting your aiming damage, and the first and third are doing VATS, so all 3 are not working together, and the 3rd star is just funny. You can't really use this in VATS, but it's still a quad. Quad is a good 1-star for that, and aiming is not too bad. Somebody might want to mess around with that. Alright, we got an Aristocrat hit. Nope. Any VATS perks on this is going to be no good. Alright, Exterminator. Nope. Troubleshooter, aiming, reload. It is technically a 3-star. You're getting a benefit, reload and aiming are they're doing stuff together, but it's troubleshooter. Maybe somebody might want it, especially in the upcoming patch where the Titan boss is a robot. I could see somebody wanting it. I'm probably just gonna give this to anybody that wants it in the stream that we're currently recording this, or turn it into 40 script, which is probably where it belongs anyway. Alright, Nocturnal trash. We've got Stalker's trash. We've got Nocturnal, technically a collector, Nocturnal God roll. Definitely do not know anybody that collects these, so that's going to end up just being script. Would not be worth the time for me to go and try to find one, a collector. So we got an anti-armor. It's a 1-star. I don't know if durability is really helping, but it's a good starting weapon if people wanted to go try out a weapon. If you're starting with anti-armor for full health, is not bad. I'll throw that in a bin and let people try it out. Alright, we got Furious Aiming Trash. We've got Mutant Slayer's Trash. We've got an Assassin's Crit Dur. How about no? We've got Aristocrat's Limb Damage. No. We got Gormon's Trash. We've got Berserker Crit Trash. We've got Ghoul Slayers. We're on the junk train. Assassin's Explosive. Oh, why couldn't you be anti-armor? I am a collector of the particular rolls of anti-armor explosive 25 bats. I am missing, so even though the 25 AP cost reduction is no good on this weapon, I collect those rolls. I want every single anti-armor explosive 25 of every weapon. So, close, just the wrong A. So, wah, wah. Ooh, a quad crit. That is a 1-star. We've got Furious Trash. We've got Medic's Explosive. How about no? We've got Exterminator's Trash. Aristocrat Faster Fire Rate. That's an okay 2-star. Put that in the donation box once we're done rolling these. If somebody wants to come try it out. Otherwise, it will be script. Hunter's Limb Damage. We got an Executioner Crit 90. I am actually going to hold on to that. I know a collector, somebody specifically collects Executioners. And that is not a great roll. I'll see if they want it though. I know I always set aside my Executioners, my Medics, and Junkies. I think I'm going to stop doing the Junkie. Oh, I got the same roll twice. Look at that. Why couldn't you have been something better? Yeah, I have a particular certain things. Yeah, the Junkies, I think I'm going to stop saving for that person. I think they quit playing the game. Anyway, we got Gormon's Trash. We've got Hunter's Trash. Hunter's Trash again. Quad Bash. Well, 1-star. We can go and mess around with that and try it out. We got more trash. Berserkers. Medics. No. Medic. No. 15. How about no? Aristocrat Limb. No. Hunters. No. Juggernaut. Hunters. No. No. Where'd you go? Jugger 15. No. Furious. Scarip. Alright, we got Exterminator Scrip. Aristocrat's Bash. We should be getting down the wire here. Stalker's Trash. Let's end off with a bang here. Get a legitimate god roll, and that would be amazing. Suppressor. Oh, why'd you have to be suppressors? It's a really good 2nd and 3rd star. But suppressors is no good. Would be very collectible if somebody happened to actually collect that particular thing. See, with this firing so fast, I'm really curious if the faster fire rate if you can, if it's firing super fast, if you get more than one at that 100% damage or not. I'd be interested to know. Let me know in the comments if you guys have ever tried that. Speak of the devil, there is a collector for instigating. I don't know, I'll give that away. Hopefully, whoever gets it can let me know. We can actually go and test it out, actually. Might be fun. Alright, let's go here. Two-shot bash. Ooh, that's actually a really nice gun. Aristocrat, faster fire rate, faster reload. For a full health player, this is actually really nice. This is a solid tier 2 god roll. Tier 1 would be the anti-armor, the quad, and the bloody, and the vampire. For a tier 2, that is a really solid gun. Yeah, somebody might really like that gun. Alright, not that one though. That one is going to be enjoyed by the script machine. Quad faster fire rate. Alright, we have a really nice 2-star. Crit fill, no good, but still a solid, very solid 2-star there. Alrighty. No. Ghoul, nopers. Alright, trouble nopers. We've got, ooh, a quad explosive. There we go. That's a really good 2-star. That's actually really tasty. Very, very tasty. Alright, we are down to 5 left. Let's get the mega god rolls here. Alright, 4 left. We've got quad limb, just a 1-star. We've got a junkie. I don't want to hold that for that dude, but I will. Vampire, 1-star. Alright, here we go with our final LMG roll. Whack, whack. Alrighty, well, let's go and mess around with a few of these guns to see what we got. I think I might have to... This guy has 0 ammo. I will be back. I'm going to transfer these to somebody, and we're going to go test these out. Alright. Alright, I stopped that recording. Okay, I think I missed a whole bunch of stuff. I'm going to put these over on another... I'm not recording anymore, by the way. Alright, let's see. What did we miss here? People like bloodied explosive reload. QER, for sure. You explained it good. I think, okay, that was a while ago. Right one. Would you agree if they... Don't forget to... Okay. Look, Mom, I'm famous. Let's roll. Oh, I guess I didn't miss that many. Hi from Brazil. How's it going? Alright. Troll. What's up, Troll? Okay. I'm going to bring my alt on here. We are going to test out a couple of these guns, and all the ones that are kind of cool, I'm going to put into a donation box on some other server. If you guys wanted to try them out, you guys can have them. I'm going to try out a couple of them. The rest are just going to go script. Bloody's 1-star. Executioner will save that. Everything's staying on. This is my script guy we're rolling, so everything's gonna stay on here and just get script. Furious trash. I think all this stuff was trash, right? Instigating faster fire. Yeah, we're gonna go try that out. Just, I'm curious how that's actually gonna work out. Junkies. Save that for the collector. The furious damage while aiming, resist while aiming. You want, oh, you're not on PC, I can't give you that one. No. All of these quads, I'll give you guys all those. Stalkers. Two-shot. Was there no two-shot explosive, right? That one that's the only one I'm keeping out of all of them. Vampire's explosive is nice. Alright. All of the rest of these are gonna stay here and get scripted. Alright. Best viewers are a bot getting banned. Ooh, my ally just freaked me out thinking somebody was on my server. Gotta click the dude, gotta ban the dude. Gotta click on the thing and the stuff. Close and /ban click. There we go. Okay. Okay, and bring on the alt here. Oh, well, put that light machine gun reload. It was a V25, reduced weight. Boom! I actually got one from my collection. Nice. All right, let's load on here. So there was only one G roll. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah. Dude, if you get like one cool roll out of 100 rolls, that's a good session. I've had so many times where I've rolled 100 weapons and got jack squat. All right. We're gonna switch from coffee to Coca-Cola. Keep the caffeine train going, though. Bum 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 bum. Let's see. My bet I might be able. I bet I might have been able to ban, but I tapped out. Oh no worries at all. I think there's a way I can make it. I think there's buttons I can click to make it so people can't post links to stuff that would have stopped that to start with. Alright. Anywho's, you know these other guys, we're just gonna grab a couple out of here to test out. The rest of these, I will just go and, yeah, if anyone wants any of these, except for the one I'm keeping, let me know. And, you can just have them. Okay, we're gonna test out that one. Test out. That one was kind of collectible-ish. Yeah, we were gonna try that out. Quad faster fire rate and quad aiming. I think that'd be good too. Okay, I think these would be good for a test here. All right. I need to get my alt away from that phone. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna start back up the recording, so Pretend you're not here. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna bother. Alright. Anyway. 3, 2. Alright, I am back here. I transferred over the kind of cool looking guns to my main here. I'm gonna go check out what the mods for these weapons are to see if I can change any of these. And we're gonna go try out a few of these. I don't have really much experience at all with these. So actually, let's go and let's go see what kind of fun stuff we can get. What kind of fun trouble we can get into here. The Aristocrat, this one looked like a really nice gun. So our options are automatic or prime. So prime's definitely going to be the best for these because you're getting no real benefit. The AP cost is the straight damage. The range is going to be less. Yeah, it's just straight up more damage. So not a lot of options here. We got long barrel, full stock. Yeah, there's pretty much no other things you can put on here. Alright, so looks like we're going to have to craft some ammo. And let's just go and rock and roll with those. We got our Aristocrat, we'll try out that one. Dun, 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 dun. We had an instigating one, I wanted to see how that worked out. We had some quads. We'll rock these out here. We will do that one as well. Oh, the damage while aiming. Yeah, people were asking about the damage while aiming. Wanted to... did I just re-roll that? You... dork. Which one did I just re-roll? I just... Alright, well don't do that. That is an example of what not to do. I just accidentally re-rolled a quad faster fire rate. Because... I am a dork. Alright. Alright, so we have our quad, our vampire thingy. We are going to test that one out. So, alright, so we have one less that we're going to test. Alright, ultrasight, I doubt I have any of those. So, oh, I do have some. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's go and test out some stuff here. Let's go to... I don't want to keep server hopping, so we're going to go test out over at West Tech. This might be painful, but we're going to do it. Not a silenced weapon for sure, so my bloodied commando build's not going to really have any benefit. I don't think this counts as a rifle. So... we're not going to have the perk set up, so this is not going to be a really efficient test, but we're just going to go pew-pew a little bit here. Alright. But anyway, thank you guys for watching the rolling video. If you do like rolling content, please make sure you click like and subscribe and all that fun YouTube-y stuff. Alright, we are here at West Tech. Let's go and start out with the Aristocrat. I only have 300 caps on me, so this one's going to have no extra damage. So if I did have Aristocrat and I was a full health player, I can get that up to the 100% thing. This, we can't really test that out because we ain't got no money. We're going to test out the instigating here. Let's get a little bit base damage here. I was wondering if the first shot got 247. And this fires so fast. This is going to be kind of hard to tell here. I wanted to test this out to see if we'd get more than one shot at that 247. Man, the that hit chance is really bad on this. It appears not. All I saw was 165s. It's really hard to tell. It goes so fast. Nah. So in VATS, let's get our VAT AP bar all the way full. See how quickly the VATS bar goes down. All right. That is so fast. A VATS weapon. This is not. That is comic how fast it goes. So let's get our vampire explosive. I'm thinking this one was going to be probably the best setup for this here. So this is be a type of gun that's really going to benefit from being in first person. You can kind of just shoot in the general. Oh man, it's really hard to see. This is one reason I don't like first person. It's like covering up so much. It's hard to really see what you're doing. It looks like it's hitting for 27 with 9 explosive. 42 and 9. Where is it? Yeah, I can't deal with first person. God, that fires so fast. Alright, so that's 75 rounds. You run out of ammo. You get a lot of shots off. Alright, let's try the quad. Is that a quad explosive? Oh yeah, this is probably gonna be awesome. See how long it can actually fire. Oh, it could. Alright, so really long time. The quad might not even be all that useful because you're getting quite a bit of damage, and the recoil's really bad, or not great, I should say. I bet there's gonna be some perks that would help out with that, but it starts to get really wonky. It kind of holds steady for a little while, and then it just starts going way off the rails there. Alright, that one's so in aiming damage, it gets right off the rails right to start. Hip firing. Yeah, it's pretty rough. But yeah, I'm thinking that the something like an aristocrats. This is probably the better one that I have here. If I were full health and I had more caps on me, 75 rounds is. God, that recoil is so bad. I guess this would be kind of just a good burst weapon. Oh, I'm assuming this one's going to be faster fire rate. Well, this one's going to be really bad. It's pretty fun though. Alright. Are all the dudes gone? It's all over the place. Alright, well, let's try. We're gonna try the vampire explosive in. We'll try this in here and see. Let's see how we can do it. I guess we can kind of throw together a real quick tester in here, and I will put on the heavy gun perks. Yeah, we might as well just go full bore heavy in here. Let's get our heavy gunner stuff. Oh, non-explosive, so that's not gonna actually help us out. We'll do the vampire faster fire rate one. Try this one. Alright, let's go. Viable in a power armor build, no recoil, That would be kind of, that would be something to test out. Yeah, I don't have experience with heavy guns and builds with this, so I'm basically just testing this out for fun for you guys watching this rolling video. Let's see what we got here. It actually is pretty fun though. I could see this being really a little fun. So many bullets. Good thing the ammo's not really all that bad. I do have the prime on it. Let's actually try it in first person here. Oh, that reload is pretty slow. So, yeah, a reload version of this would be pretty nice. Oh, I'm so used to just hitting reload with my fixer after firing every time. This reload's kind of slow. I gotta make sure I don't do that. Where's those doggies? Definitely fun gun. Let's see here. Heavy gun perks. Oh, you jerk. Heavy gun perks, I believe, when they're explosive, the card specifically says it only benefits non-explosive. Definitely explosive. We got 115 versus 96. Curious. Got 96 and 115. The perks do say non-explosive heavy guns. Oh. I'm curious. Oops, I went the wrong way. I am very heavy. I just quickly switched my perks over. Alright, 42. So if this does more than 42, then the heavy gun perks do not count for explosives. Oh, I was... So the heavy gun perks do not work with explosives. So, sadly, this one's not my heavy gunner perks here that have the 60% extra damage I'm getting just using the other one. $83 versus, what was this one doing, 40? Oh, maybe I was wrong. 59 damage. Yeah, Vampire Explosive really keeps... Vampire definitely does its job. Alright, so 55 is look what we're getting. I think I was getting too many headshots here. Let's make sure we're not hitting the head. Where are you, dudes? There to kill everybody? Looks like I killed everybody. Do 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 do. $116. I think my adrenaline's perking up here. It is pretty wonky. Getting consistent headshots would be a kind of a struggle. Unless you had the power armor and you had some perks helping with the recoil. I'm just starting down by the waist and start by the waist and let the recoil do the work, getting you up to the head. All right. Anyway, I hope you guys like these guns. Let me know in the comments what you guys think about light machine guns. I did get one kind of nice roll for my collection, and yeah, rock and roll. Make sure to click the link to go to our Discord, and yeah, we'll see you guys out there in the wasteland. Okay, sorry, I did see some. I think somebody joined in the middle. I was recording that little clip for a rolling video. Okay, what did I miss here? We missed a little ultimate 4.9. How do you get those bars on your thing? I play on PC. You can go to nexusmods.com and get mods for the game. That is a visual mod that just shows the percentage of the health bars, called Improve Health Bars. The explosive, let's see. It still helps with explosive bullets. Logan, I don't know. Did I do that test right? It was not. Heavy gun was not getting any benefit for the explosive one. 95 versus that's the explosive one. I think I killed everything, didn't I? Yeah, the vampire explosive versus the vampire faster fire rate. The faster fire rate was getting like a lot more damage. I think the explosive perk on it makes it not work good. It work it just means like the auto grenade launcher, stuff like that. G rolls benefits from ballistic, not the explosive. Well, that dude just blowed me up in the face. Didn't. Alright, 52 for the explosive, and... Wait, did I switch over? Faster fire rate one was... 52. The explosive was... 50... Oh, they're both 52. Neither of them are getting a benefit, it appears. Actually, here, let's take them all off. I think the way we should be looking at that is looking at the actual damage numbers on the weapon, not in practice. Let's see. Since I use the light machine gun so much, it gets really easy to land headshots. Yeah, with practice, I bet you're really good at it. Honestly, fire energy weapons are the best heavy gunner. Yeah. Alright, so let's take off. Let's see what our numbers are here. We got 121. And we got 100. Take off all our other perks here. Take off that. I don't think that's gonna matter, right? They're both. Vampire explosive. 77, 93. I thought the explosive didn't actually add on the number. Alright. I didn't know the explosive damage added on to the actual damage number there. I guess I guess it did. I never looked closely. Anyway, we'll put on the thingies to see if it makes those numbers go up or not. 123. Well, yeah, so I guess it does work. It seemed like the 48. Yeah, I guess they're both the same, huh? Oh yeah, look. Demo expert, well, let's pop that back on. Well, demo expert should definitely, that should make the explosive one go way more. $47. But you wouldn't see that with, you'd see the number, that 14 down below. 14 down below was the explosive part. Let's see what it is without the card on. They put on the right one. 9 8 8 9 8 8 8 8, and then oh yeah, it's making that explosive go from 8 to 14, was it? Where are you? Oh, you're up there. 13, 16, 15. So it's just making the that secondary side explosion better. Go from 7, 8 to like 14, 15. So anti-armor, yeah, anti-armor explosive reload would be, that seems like that'd be really fun. Definitely a fun gun. Alright. I am a fan. Alright, I think Mr. Papa had asked if I was on Warp Cent a while ago. I missed. Yes. LMG is meh, in my opinion, Logan. I do agree. It's fun, though. I'm biased. I think anything out of VATS is meh. 2 bullets with the fixer versus 30 with that one. Probably not 30. I couldn't even really tell how many bullets it was taking. I guess if you got headshots, you probably kill them in 5 or 10 or something with that. I bet if you're all perked out, I bet it'd be a really fun gun to use. I just wish on first person, it'd be nice if you can make it not like all I see is a gun. Like how do you really tell? I'm trying to get a headshot, and like you see the sign, and then like the sign's gone. Trying to get a headshot on top of the sign. It'd be cool if like it was see-through or you know transparent gun. Can't see anything. Like how do you know if like a mole rat's not like hitting you in the balls right now? No. Oh. Alright, so anyways, my alt still on here? They are, alright. I am going to keep one of them, and that's it. You guys can have the rest. I'm just gonna keep the collector one. I don't use that gun, looks awful to play with. Yeah, well. That's all of them, right? Right. Thanks for rolling. Yeah, it was fun. I'll have to go and rewatch that footage I recorded, see if it was usable, and then I'll put out a video. So if anyone's on PC wants any of the guns I just rolled, come join my server and let me know which one you want, and it's all yours. I kept one of them. The collector. That one. Pew pew. And I joined the private. I'm on a public, so you can come and join on the public. Can you join the private? Do you need it? I don't have anyone on my friends list here. Did you need to transfer stuff or something? Do I even have Discord on? But yeah, if you guys can let me know if I'm on, if you guys need to transfer stuff on my private, I can let you on to do that. Otherwise, for those of you guys who are new to my channel, this account that I'm using here, I don't keep anyone on the friends list on it unless there's like if somebody's coming here to do something in my private, and then I just get rid of everybody. Mr. Morp is my dude who has all my friends list stuff here. No senior visiting private? Yeah. I am now on public. Mr. Papa. There you go, Tesla Monkey Guy, Mr. Papa. Just let me know which one you guys wanted, and rock and roll. Let's see, that was kind of a cool one. That was kind of a cool one. Kind of cool. That was actually kind of script there. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you guys can't see. I forgot. I don't have the thing selected anymore. I can't switch back and forth to show the other screen without it bugging out the chat and everything. Are you bugged, Papa, or am I bugged? Alright, well, I'll just put them in the donation box and you pick out what you want. How's that sound? Oh yeah, I was gonna save one of those executioners for the dude. Okay, anyway. Who's that? I want to make sure randos don't come up and take them all. Actually, I might as well just go join the server too. Doesn't show up for me per trade. Yeah, one of us is bugged. Wish 76 was crossplate. You'd want that furious aim? Ah, yeah. So make sure randos don't come up and take everything. Do 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 do. Keep my eye on that new person. If they come running up, I gotta grab everything. Alright. Do 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 do. You took a few? Alright. Tesla monkey guy. You can let me know if there's any. I just grabbed them all out of there because I didn't want the random person to come and take them all. All right. Do. We got a Mr. Papa. Papa. All right. Let's see, what time is it? 10:30. Probably take a break, huh? Let's see who is currently streaming. Let's go raid somebody. Sounds like a fun turn. Alright. Go set up a raid on... Atomic Munchkin Clumsy. Alt 76. Crazy Retro. Let's see. We'll check out these people's streams here real quick. See how many people they got. Clumsy's got 6 people. Crazy Retro got. Crazy Retro's also got 6 people. Well, let's go and be right back. Oh, they're not even. Dun, 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 dun. Is this the grandkid I'm reading about? BT Gamer. He's not gonna have anything to loot. Be right back. They're on a load screen or something. Alright, so let's go see Clumsy. See what Clumsy's doing. Let's see. True beginner. Alright. Alright, they are actively on their thing. So I'm gonna go set up a raid for Clumsy. Everyone please go say hi and give some likes to Clumsy. They got 5 people watching. Let's go get him some people watching. Alright, and thank you guys for watching so much and coming and hanging out. Take a break and probably go edit that video real quick so I can release it in the morning and figure out what we're doing. And I will see you guys later otherwise.